YouTube should be up. Hello, YouTube. Speaking of work, whatever happened to the best of 2012 video that y'all were working on? It's on the video. It's on the channel. What do you mean? It's on the channel already. Hello, Cloud. Oh, I'm just stupid. I completely missed it. Hey, man, you're not the first one. YouTube really hates those videos. Every year, YouTube really fucking hates pushing those out. Nobody fucking sees them, I swear. YouTube really hates what made me things. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, boys. You know what time it is. It's the first of the month. It's early. What the fuck? First thing we gotta do. We gotta do the dailies. Super weird for a billion-dollar company to single out one guy. They really don't like him. All right. Are you ready? Let's start with build. Okay. Walter. I'm sexist. Crumb. Weird watching Wubby for so long and realizing nowadays looking at LSF for 1 week, Wubby isn't even a brand risk compared to others. Hey, man. You're right. You're so right. It's also weird. It's also weird not seeing Wubby on LSF every other day. It's whack. If it's whack, I'm gonna whack your pee-pee. All right. Ooh, what about patch? Oh, that's too many words. Those would be patrol. Parlay. Parlin. Carlos, what were your honest thoughts about the Hiroshima sweat Gooner guy from last night's Wubby stream? I plead the fifth. I am not going to self-incriminate myself. I don't have to say anything that would implicate me in any way. I like your suggestion, Maxwell. Laser. All right. Wow. 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 Reload. Wait, what is it? What are the words? What are the letters? Laer. Damn it. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Is it like Ariel? Is that how you spell Ariel? Like this? Ariel? Ah! Bitch, fuck. Bitch, fuck, piss, butt. Is it like Alir. Because the R is not there or there. It has to be in this slot. L is not there, so it has to be in this slot. Alert. It has to be alert. We got there eventually, gamers. Gamers. We got there eventually. What a trip that one was. Holy shit. Okay. Alert right after you wake up is ironic. Yeah, it's good. Hold on. Checking my phone real quick. Okay. Okay. Now, next up, we're going to jump to CostGodel. CostGodel. Inland Market sea salt and roasted garlic mahi. 30 ounces. Is this a fucking fish? What is this? Mahi mahi? The fuck is mahi mahi? Yeah, fish. Mahi is tuna. Sea salt and roasted garlic mahi. It's like this is basically like an instant meal, right? Like this isn't an ingredient. This is like already cooked. Yeesh. Yeah, it's pre-cooked. Mahi is definitely not tuna. I don't know what the fucking mahi is, okay? I'm gonna guess this is Costco. Pre-cooked. It's a fish. I don't think it's a particularly expensive fish. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna guess $4.99. Okay. Okay, it is 30 ounces. That is fair. That's a lot of fish. Let's try $7.99. Wow. Okay, I'm way off. Let's try $10.99. This is a lot of fish. This is a lot of. Hold on, I gotta check something. $16.99. Ah! I banked it. I almost went 18 too. I almost went to 18. I gotta remember he only eats one meal a day. Listen, man. That's fair. That was way more. That was way more expensive than I thought it was going to be. $17.49. That's actually crazy. Banger song. Thank you. Made it myself. All right. Next up, we are going to do. I want to do the crossword. Mini crossword. Let's hit the crossword. I have a good time with this one. Play without an account. All right, let's see. The sound of mosquito electrocution. What? Oh. Zap. I thought it was one down, and I thought I was just gonna put buzz. Niche publication printed in small batches. Don't know. Nintendo Princess. Peach. Malevolent creatures in the Lord of the Rings. What is this? A crossword for ants? Malevolent creatures in Lord of the Rings. Oh no, I don't know Lord of the Rings enough. What are malevolent creatures in Lord of the Rings? Orcs? Oh, malevolent, not benevolent. Evil. Orc. Cry of delight. Yay. What parents with toddlers might compare. Wait. I don't think 6 across is right. What parents with toddlers might compare their household to. Uh, 5 across is Zelda? Have you ever heard this expression before? I don't think I have. Oh. Oh, actually I have. You want to know why? Do you want to know why I've heard this expression before? It's because Ash says it to me all the time. Zeech. It's Zelda. It's Zelda. Princess Zeech. Okay. And then 7, Cry of Delight. Ooh. Is it just ooh? That's my final answer. That's my final answer. Zip. What? 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 Zeet just some strand you would buy at the dispensary. Okay, hold on. I'm skipping for now. No ifs, ands, or buts. Sphere in a stir fry. What? Huh? P? I would not have gotten that. Niche publication printed in small batches. What the fuck is this? What's 4 down? Zip. What? What? Zip. Zip. Zip, zap, zop. Like, what do you want me to say? Zero. Oh, shit. Zero and Zine? What? Zilch. Oh, it's with an H. It's oh. It's oh. Yeah, that one got me kind of fucked up. That one got me kind of fucked up. Yeah, it was kind of tough. All right. It's connections time. It's time for connections. Are you ready, chat? This is one of my favorites of the day. This is one of my favorites of the day. Cal's first yapping. All right. We got flat, stone, Peter, Piper, Mary Jane, water, slide, weed, paper, taper, plant, castle, fade, prune, mule, dwindle. Okay. Words for weed. Mary Jane, paper, weed, plant. Mary Jane, paper, weed, plant? No. And it's not even close. Okay, whatever. Fade. That doesn't make sense. Oh, unless like you're no, that doesn't make sense. It's not another word for weed. You got prune, plant, and water. Yeah, I see that I have plant. I have that. I don't know if water necessarily works for that though. I was looking for something else that could be considered a plant. Fade and taper got to be somewhere together. Maybe I'll do it with Mary Jane. Nope. All right. I'm one away though. Hold on. Let's try water. Do some tasks in the garden. Plant, prune, water, weed. Okay. Oh, like the act of planting. The act of planting, not like a plant. Mm-hmm. I think fade, taper, dwindle, that's all things like receding. That's sort of like fade off. Does a slide do that? Oh, you fucking bitch. Flat? I don't want to be wrong now. I don't want to be wrong now. It would have to be flat, right? That's the only other thing. Mule? What do you mean mule? How does that help at all? Okay, hold on. Ignore that. Let's look at something else. Hold on, let me put them all together. Can I put them together? You bitch. All right, ignore those for a second. We have Peter, mule, flat, paper, slide, castle, Mary Jane, stone, Piper. Pina. Piper. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Yo, Sly Marksman, welcome. The horses here. Peter Parker. Mary Jane. The Mule. I don't know. Slide Castle. Yeah, I don't know. I think these things that have to like dwindle, taper, slide, or sorry, fade. These all are things that like slowly fall off. I don't know. Oh, peter out? You think peter out is one? Or peter off, whatever the term is? Ah. That's smart. Okay, now we got these. Shit. Paper, Mary Jane, Piper, Stone. Yeah. Mary Jane, mule, flat, slide equals shoes. What the fuck is a mule shoe? What the fuck is a mule shoe? What is a Mary Jane's shoe? I know what a slide is. I know what a slide is. I don't know what the fuck a Mary Jane shoe is. Sandcastle, sandpaper. Last connection is sand. That makes sense. All right. Hold on. Okay. Let's take a look at our next one. It's time for everyone's favorite. It's time for everyone's favorite. You ready? You ready, boys? Released in 2010. I'm minimizing chat. Oh, minimizing chat. Released in 2010. 628 million views. Difficulty easy. Let's start with the drum. Huh? Sounds like some Maroon 5 ass drums. All right, let's go to the bass. Fuck. No, that part was the biggest clue. This part right here. Fuck, what is it? Is that Bruno Mars? Bruno Mars. Billionaire. Or wait, what? Was that not his song? Was Billionaire not Bruno Mars' song? It says Travis McCoy, Billionaire, featuring Bruno Mars. I was correct. I was correct. I was correct. Hey, it was part 2. Most people got it around the time that I did. Oh, snap. Listen, I'm a smart fella. I mean a fart smeller. I mean a smart fella. Hold on, let me look up this song. I thought that this song was a Bruno Mars song. I didn't know he just featured on it. This played so much down here in Florida. It played so much everywhere. Literally everywhere. I remember the animal parody of this one. Holy shit. Holy shit. Rap should never mix with whatever like reggae sound that is. Whatever reggae sound that is, that should not mix. Well, actually no, I take that back. You want to know why? Because you can mix that very well. And they go by the name of Sublime. Because you can mix that really well. And they go by the name of Sublime. But how did you manage to make it weird sounding? Not sure if it matters, but you can barely hear the music on YouTube when you get quiet. That's fine. It's picking up my headphones because I'm too close. I'm too close with my headphones. That's fine. I have another board gore that I had in my small brain. My brain moves at a speed. Damn, bitch. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. There's a quick little rejuice for the people. There's a quick little rejuice for the people. I told you I'd be back. I told you I'd be back, bitch. Bitch. We're never gonna edit. I have to. I'm eating. Give me a fucking minute, dude. Bitch. Payback. Motherfucker. Motherfuck. Motherfuck you, bitch. Good God, my body took a screenshot. Hey, welcome to the club. It's like doing Kegels, but involuntarily. Fuck. I'll be playing this in the nursing home when I'm 80. Just one more, Sonny. One more card. Is this your card? Is this your card? Is this your card? Oh, is this your card? Is this your card? Is this your card? What about this one? This card? Small F? Do we go down? Is this your card? I'm doing okay. How are you? Please. Please. I want to scream and shout and let it all out. Yeah! Let's fucking go, baby. I almost knocked it out on accident. I almost knocked it out. That was 25 minutes. Where did the time go? I think it included the first time. Yeah, it tries 1,000. It included the ones from last time. It calculated how long it took me total to get it. All right, well. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. How hard could this be? I'm sorry, did you say on the edge of the rim? Did that say on the edge of the rim? Or inside? I'm putting this back up to 100. What? No. No. Dink. Fuck. Fuck. You bitch. What's crazy is I'm like not even bouncing it anywhere close to where it needs to go until it spins to the other side. Then the ones that I'm throwing are like actually kind of close to where they should be. But the second it comes around, absolute heat, absolute banger, absolute fucking generational talent. Fuck. This was one of the first songs I ever learned on guitar. Not the intro, but like the main riff. My dad showed me how to do it. Fuck. This part, the like main bit. Fuck. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck your mother. Fuck. Motherfuck. You say this bullshit from your mouth. God. Come on, dude. I don't love everything Heart made, but they made 5 of the best songs ever made. That's a fair assessment. God damn it. Her name is escaping me right now, but the lead singer for Heart has like one of the best voices in all of rock ever. Nancy and Ann Wilson, yes. Fuck. Bitch. Honey, have you seen my endless box of orange balls lying around anywhere? Not now, honey. Not now, honey. I'm busy. Honey. I'm busy. How long are you doing this? I actually don't know. Fuck. Ah! Cock. You know, I was gonna go until I beat the card one, but then we beat the card one so fast. I was like, well, hold on. It's like we didn't even play, you know? Bitch. 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 Has anyone seen my shot glass and tiny turning plank? I don't know. Must have misplaced it. You must have misplaced it. Shit. I did this same thing for 2 weeks of my life. Wife and kids left me. They didn't want it enough. Pain is weakness leaving the body. You remember that when the kids don't see you on Christmas. You remember that. Ah! Honey, where are coffee tables? Where do you think they are, honey? Where we put our coffee? This is actually like an attic, isn't it? Ah, never mind. Honey, I withdraw my statement. Guys, Carlos was supposed to show up to work today. Anyone heard anything? Chat, don't say anything. Don't snitch. Don't be a rat. Is this one of those where I should just do this? Ah! No, I don't think spam is ever the move. Oh, well, look at this. Why are you so sick with it? Because I'm goated with the sauce. Dude, the spam. Simple as. That drill must have had an insane battery life. Well, 7 minutes isn't crazy for a drill. Let's just make that clear. Well, let's just see what this hanger's about. Oh, that's easy. What, you just want me to throw a hanger at the... Why is it so... Why is the sensitivity so low? Why do I have to move so much to throw the hanger? Oh my god, I have to... The sensitivity is so low on this. Is it because the hanger's supposed to be like heavier or something? Honey, why are all my clothes on the floor? Don't worry about it, honey. All in due time. God's plan or whatever. I saw someone do this IRL. Fuck. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Single-handedly increasing coat hanger stonks. Fuck. 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 Fuck you. Honey, I think we've been robbed. Our kitchen chairs are missing too. Honey, why would they take chairs and nothing else? You're overreacting. Maybe you just misplaced them. You're crazy. Gaslighting isn't real. I mean, if you think about it logically, why would somebody steal coat hangers and a chair? You're acting crazy. I went to sweep, but I only find the broom head. Maybe one of the cats took it. I don't know. Check under the couch. So my upstairs neighbors are doing at 2 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, bitch. Fuck. It's probably one of my favorite songs in the playlist. Fuck. I don't even like Grease that much. But I really like the song. What is our bank? Why does our bank statement say $200 worth of hangers? This is the music that would be playing in an attic of someone doing exactly this. Wait. Oh, how do I make it sound like it's muffled? Oh, wait. Hold on. I got this. Oh, wait, fuck. What's my desktop audio? Is it this? Are these my lows? I don't know how to... Wait, fuck, hold on. Oh! And we make it like really quiet. POV. Your neighbors are blasting grease. Oh god. It's on my voice too. I got this. Sorry, I'll turn it down. Yeah, don't worry. I'll turn it down. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. Fuck. The bass is so loud. The bass line is so piercing. Fuck. Day 5 of throwing hangers at my neighbor's wall until they move out. Come on. Bitch. 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 Nope. Bitch. 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 Oh. Dinosaur. Do I do this for a living? What do you think the lore is here? I can't get over how piercing the bass is on this part. Laid off middle-aged dad. TikTok creator. gonna say a slur. Wait, what if I listen to wait? What if I listen to this? What's it? This is a good song, hold on. This is a good one for like this bit. I really wanna fuck with it now. I wanna make it like super fucked up. This is so stupid. God fucking damn it, bro. Fuck. No. How close are you to getting it? Can we get another angle? I can't. Oh wait, can I switch camera? Oh, I can. I'm dialing in. Excuse me, I'm dialing in. Fuck. 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 I saw the bald guy get successful at this game. Maybe you need to shave your head, Carlos. Stop. Stop. Shut up. This is actually all skill based. Watch this. Now watch this drive. Now watch this drive. Now watch this drive. Now watch this drive. Now watch. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this drive. Now watch this drive. Fuck. No, you're not gonna get a fryer, Carlos. Fucking. All right, I'm done with this. I'm done with this bit. It sounds a lot. It sounds a lot stranger now, doesn't it? It sounds like there's too much highs, doesn't it? Send help. I need professional help. I'm a professional. Oh. But I am a professional. Fuck. Honey, it's been 2 hours. No, it hasn't. It's been an hour at most. Oh, I can hit the... Hold on. This is more important. I can hit the lamp. Song rips. Shouts out to Mongo. R.I.P. Pour one out. Dead homies. Fuck. Honey, our neighbors are reporting hangers are stolen too. How weird. Well, must be the hanger goblin, I guess. I don't know what you want me to tell you, honey. Gaslighting isn't real. Bitch. 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 Motherfuck. Nope. 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 I wanna swing from the chandelier. Pussy boy. Pussy boy. I don't even care. I don't even care that that one was very close. Fuck. Come on. Pussy boy. Pussy boy. Pussy boy. Pussy boy. Carlos, you okay? No, I'm not. Watch this. Would a not okay person do this? Show him, Carlos. I'm doing my thing. Show him that thing you do. Yeah, that hanger was standing. That was kind of strange. That was some witchcraft I didn't like. Is dementia contagious? That's a great question. Chad, do you want to take that one away? I'm kind of busy. Tomahawk throw or only underhand? It's only underhand. I can't tomahawk throw it. God, I wish I could. Take what away? I don't know. I forgot. I'm jorking my shit. I'm straight cranking my shit. I'm freaking my hog. I wonder if my neighbors can hear me. I'm jorking and freaking cranking my shit. Ah, that one fucking spun around. I'm so mad. You fucking frick. You freaking frick. At a certain point, the pile of fucking hangers is gonna be big enough to just fucking attach This is fucked up. This is cruel and unusual punishment. Jorking my shit, tossing my hangers. The amount of fucking hangers that have touched that pole, I'm gonna scream. You know how your mice, like the mouse for your computer, it's rated for a certain amount of clicks in its lifespan or whatever. It's like 3 million or 5 million clicks or whatever. I feel like I am significantly wearing down the lifespan of this mouse. Also, one of my favorite jokes to do. I did it a lot when my friends were building computers. And when I built my first computer. Because it shows that on the box. Like of the mouse. So if you're building a PC and like you have like the mouse box. I'm like, oh, look at this. Mouse is rated for 3 billion clicks or whatever. And I go, I can fix that. I take it, I just over and over. It's so stupid. Skibbity toilet Riz. Here I go. League of Legends players blowing their mice up. Got new glasses, took them off so they don't hurt my ears with the headset. My eyes now hurt adjusting back to dog water vision. Damn. That's tough. Getting new glasses is always weird. Everything looks strange. But it's mainly because your prescription that you had before was kind of fucked up. I assume you updated your prescription. As opposed to just getting the same ones. Just get better eyes. Have you guys heard about eye teeth? Have you heard about teeth eyes? Do you know what I'm talking about? You know about tooth eyes? Fixing eyes with teeth, baby? Yes! Hold on. Also, we're done with this. Because I do have to edit. But hold on. I want to show you guys tooth eyes. What is it called? Tooth eye surgery. Yes, dude. This is the freakiest shit you're ever going to see. Shut up. This is the freakiest shit you're going to see.
The tooth and part of the jaw is removed from the patient's mouth and used to hold the man-made lens.
My left ear loves this. Sorry, hold on. I don't know why it's showing me. I don't know why it's so fucked up. Why are these all YouTube shorts? Show me.
This procedure begins with a...
Okay. This is a better video, but it's YouTube shorts. So I apologize. Everything is a fucking YouTube short nowadays.
This procedure begins with a doctor taking a piece of your tooth and creating a prosthetic lens. And it's performed on patients who have a disease on their cornea that causes it to become opaque. This blocks light from reaching the retina, causing them to lose their vision. To fix this, a doctor will take the makeshift prosthetic lens and implant it into your cheek. This allows blood vessels to develop inside that will keep the tooth lens alive. And after several months, this tooth lens acts as a new clear window through which light can enter your eye. This procedure begins with a doctor taking a piece of...
Dog. He's doing the voice. I hate it. Yes, sir. Horrifying. It's terrifying. Also, like the people who like have it, you can see like the scar that they have from them implanting it into their cheek. It's fucked up looking. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find. There's a guy who like who did it. Is it this? Some backwoods surgery shit. Is it this guy? Is this the guy? They showing the dude. Is this?
To help them. Visual recovery.
I'm skipping the surgery part.
Operation able to see.
Without, like, couldn't
This is
One was looking. Which
okay. This doesn't help me. Ah, sorry. Ah, I'm just seeing medical stuff now. Ah. I don't think I can show any of this on Twitch or YouTube. How is this on YouTube? Cheers, no rolling on an open fire. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find an image of or like rather a video of people with the actual surgery like scar on their cheek. I've seen a bunch of them with people with the eye, like after the fact, but it's also paired with a bunch of medical gore, so I can't show that. Like, how did they figure that out? I don't know. I want to know which doctor proposed we start pulling teeth into eyes. That's my thing. Some dude was smoking crack when he figured that out. Also, hold on. Sorry. I just got an important DM. I just got an important DM and it was just this. Irving courtside. This is what J.K. Rowling would name a black character. Man. Man. Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna edit for a little bit, but I'm gonna leave you with a banger. And by the time this playlist is done, I will be done. At least for the time being. I spelled this so incorrectly. There we go. Total playlist time. That is a great question. This is 30 minutes, an hour, like an hour. Also have to remove some of these or change the order. Can I fuck with this playlist? This playlist has like random shit that I don't want in it. I fucking hate when people add random shit to the YouTube playlist that is like very clearly not what's supposed to be from the playlist. Like, dog, what am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this? Ah.
Castlevania.
Okay. Shut up, Spotify. It's time. And then it was time for the clash at Demon Head. Where is... Where is iPad time? There it is. This window is going to be this window. And it's going to go like this. And hopefully this works. Yes, sir. Okay. And then I'm going to go to this. To be this. Properties. Whoops, not properties. Filters. And we bump that gain so that you can also hear this video.
Castlevania 1 was so fucking cool. It was fresh.
All right. I have to edit just for a little bit, and then I'll be back. By the time that these videos are done, which is like an hour, I'll take a break from editing. We'll play some Monster Hunter for the majority of the day, and then later in the night, I will finish up the video. But yeah, so I'll be back on the grind set. In the meantime, enjoy iPad time. Oh, let me move this.
Castlevania 1 was so fucking cool. It was fresh and exciting, and it felt great. Whipping dudes, yeah, I'll get out of here! The best part, though, was that it clearly had a lot of thought put into it. For better or for worse. See, the thing you gotta realize about games in the NES days is that last stability
Dad, you're welcome.
was even then a big issue.
I'm gonna meet
Games
my
were
mic.
anywhere
Bye.
from 30 to $60, and that shit's steep. You couldn't pay for that shit with your fucking lunch money. The NES cartridge didn't have a lot of space, so developers had to mind their limits, but also try to make a game that lasts a long time so people felt like they got their fortunes worth. The easy out at the time was making a game that was frustratingly hard. Whoa, shit! Most of the time it was in cheap ways. Castlevania took it a step further in the right direction. Somehow, at the beginning of the video game era, these guys knew what game design really was. They employed a lot of misdirection in order to create a difficulty level that was out of this world. The idea was that most kids just kind of plow through a game. If you did that in Castlevania, though, you got your balls rocked. Oh god! They planned everything around the path you would take if you just ran right through. Castlevania's level and enemy placement required you to stop and think for a second. Be careful and mind your surroundings. It made you take in the level design and quickly find an effective way to beat it. Or you could just die. And despite being this great vampire hunter, your whip had like this delay on it. This was intentional. Jumping didn't have a delay, but your whip took a second to fire up. This added this huge level of depth to strategizing your attack, and it made plowing through enemies that much more of a non-option. In a way, it was kind of like a metaphor for being in an actual scary situation. You wouldn't just rush in like nothing mattered, throwing your fucking life away. You would stop nervously and assess the situation before slowly and carefully approaching danger. It was fucking great, and it felt smart and complex, and it was an instant classic. Yeah! And then they made a second one. So I know the angry video game nerd made a video about Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, and I love him and that video, but I don't give a fuck! So here's what they did right in Castlevania 2. Number 1! Game feel! So, Castlevania 1 and 2 employed the same basic elements. Attack with your whip and kill enemies, yada yada, bing bong boom! But Castlevania 2 had better game feel in general. It just felt better. The whip sound effect was way cooler. And the death sounds were better. There were more enemies that took more than one hit, and they made wailing on enemies feel so much better. They added more of a freeze to when you hit the enemy that took multiple hits. Also, the little explodey flame was nicer, and it was a much better indicator of death, because it was brighter and it just looked like it popped out. It was clear you killed an enemy, or at least that you were hitting an enemy, and that felt good. It felt good. It felt good! It felt really good when I beat this shit. Number 2! Day and night!
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Come on, you're kidding.
I'm serious! Look, okay, I know you've all seen the AVGN review, and he complained so much about that shit. Yeah, okay, maybe the little prompt was kind of tedious when it showed up and it lasted for 7 centuries as you're waiting to play. Okay, duh, that's a given, and they should have fixed that. But the concept of this element was new and it was exciting. You never knew when the world was gonna turn on you, and it reminded you of this kind of sense of looming evil. Silent Hill did the same goddamn thing, y'all love it so much. Castlevania's theme was horror and fear. This was difficult in the NES days because, I mean, I mean, look at this. What is this even? So they had to, like most other developers at the time, resort to using the game to set its tone. Can you believe it? How do you make a game that looks like this or this? Scary. For Simon's Quest, it involved making the player feel helpless somehow, afraid of something bigger that he can't explain or control standing in his way. This shit was scary, or at least unnerving. And it was especially scary when you were low on health in the middle of a long stretch and you're like, please don't let there be a curse, please don't let there be a curse, please don't let there be a... I mean, that prompt alone just scared the shit out of me the first time I saw it even. I was just like, what is happening? Castlevania 1 didn't have that shit. It just had goofy skeletons throwing bones. When are you gonna run out and fall apart? But okay, I just like to give credit where credit is due, all right? Simon's Quest is dumb, and it's stupid, and it's stupid, and it's dumb. Okay, here's what they did wrong. Number 3, towns and the RPG! The towns were dumb and boring and had nothing to do with hitting things with your whip. Okay, so this game added RPG elements where you had to buy upgrades from a store. Hearts that you collected from enemies, instead of being your ammo for your alt weapon, which was the bomb, by the way, instead are money to buy upgrades and other necessary objects for completing the game. So instantly this becomes farming, and instantly this becomes pointless and dumb. These kinds of things were meant to elongate a game. They're made to manipulate you into thinking you're achieving something more than you're actually achieving. What? Huh? What? What? An element in a game wasn't made solely for me to have fun? Oh no. That's no. Let me ask you something. What is the difference between A, killing a bunch of zombies to get hearts out of them, collecting the hearts, and then going back to town to get an item to go to another part of the game, and B, playing a game where you kill zombies that are obstructing your forward path to another part of the game? Answer 4 hours! See, this is the difference between Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2, and this is pretty wholly the difference. Becomes the source of all the game's shortcomings. Simon's Quest is very manipulative. There's a lot of fucking running around. Castlevania doesn't waste your fucking time, and it gives you a goal to look forward to. A really tough boss battle that's exciting and interesting, and a ridiculous difficulty. Holy fuck, it's hard! Fuck this shit, it's hard! Fuck, oh, look at this boss dice everywhere! What do I do? Number 4! Health and continues! Castlevania was just straight up hard, but Simon's Quest dumbed down the difficulty substantially. And part of that was another thing that changed. No chicken, just churches. See, these are the kind of analogies I love about video games. Castlevania 1 is to chicken, as Castlevania 2 is to churches. What the fuck are you talking about? Mysterious hidden roasted dungeon wall chicken in Castlevania 1 healed you, but in Castlevania 2, churches and towns heal you. So in Castlevania 1, if you needed health, you were fucked! Unless you got lucky or you knew exactly where all the chicken was hidden, and you were at a spot where there was, you know, indeed chicken in the walls. In Castlevania 2, if you were man enough to make a pilgrimage to your local town, you could hit up the church and get all your health back. But if you died, you just kind of respawned where you died. Okay, well, whatever. But hey, if you fucking lose all your life, you have to continue, which still spawns you exactly where you died, but you lose all your hearts. So if you're headed to buy some super important item that you need to advance, and you have to continue, then you gotta fucking grind more hearts out of enemies and waste more of your fucking time. And wandering back to a town that's a bazillion miles away to get your health back wastes your fucking time. I hope you see where I'm coming from so I don't have to keep wasting my fucking time explaining it. Either of these things could have been toned down by making health drops or just even keeping the fucking wall chicken around. I don't know. The point is they're wasting your time for no fucking reason. Number 5! The palette! Okay, I don't know about you, but the first thing that struck me about Simon's Quest when I first started it up was how boring Simon looked. Makes me wanna fall asleep. Whoa, look at that orange! Castlevania 1, he popped out, bzam! But all of the level palettes incorporated orange in some way, and often incorporated shades of blue, which is orange's complement, aka it makes orange pop out. It made everything really pop in general, and the game felt alive. In Simon's Quest, Simon got this dull black outline with red dark tunic. Snore! Stages often incorporated very dull, washed over color combinations and rarely added any splashes of color and small details like Castlevania 1 did. To its credit, Simon's Quest incorporated a lot of green, red's complement, but it was all muddy and mostly stayed in kind of this safe dark palette and never deviated too far into the brighter shades, like Castlevania dared to do. Overall, it felt boring and it had no soul or character. All the levels kind of just bled together into one big dark gray mess, which kind of reflects the entire game really. Whoops, did I just say that out loud? Towns were without a doubt the worst culprit of bad palette choices. An entire town was all one flat, uninteresting color. Go indoors. It's all blue. Go outside. It's all red. Night comes and it's all dark blue. I mean, seriously. I know the NES has a limited palette, but come on. Give me some contrasting colors. Give me some complement. Give me something interesting to explore and look at. Number 6! Stupid enemy shit! So, as I mentioned before, Castlevania 1 has genius enemy placement, and it was wicked memorable, and it gave you this sense that the game was thought out, and it was just so hard. Like, yeah, okay, it was all possible, but it wasn't like the controls were bad. You just had to strategize your jumps and attack at the right time, but holy fuck, it was so goddamn hard. It was so hard, dude! It was frustrating, and it would put you in a shitty mood because you keep fucking dying, and dying, and dying. When you beat it, though, it was super triumphant, but it made you, like, even more stressed out for what was to come. God damn it! Anyway, sorry. So basically, Castlevania 1 is the perfect example of the advantage of linear gameplay. You can plan around one scenario. The player is coming in from one direction in any situation, and you can plan enemy and level placement accordingly. You can really give the player a tight, consistent experience that they'll remember forever. But look, in Simon's Quest, like, the enemies were in places that were just asking to die. Like, check out this part where I'm just naturally jumping and swinging and I'm landing hits on every enemy without a second thought. Look at that! Castlevania did like the opposite of this, especially with shit like the Medusa head. The problem here is that Simon's Quest is way too open-ended. Stuff is all scattered everywhere and it's easy to miss things, so you're gonna be doing a lot of back and forth through the same areas you've been through over and over and fucking over. I'm sick of these fucking blobs! Ah! They're back! So with that in mind, the developers realize they can't have these complicated, ridiculous enemy layouts in the game because nobody's gonna backtrack through this. I mean, even in the mansions, they expect you to backtrack out of them. The one place you would think the enemies would be planned out really well. It's just like they didn't really want to put any effort into it to begin with. So, with all this cookie-cutter enemy placement, why did they even keep the sloppy whip controls? It still has a ridiculous delay, and it still freezes you in place when you're standing still. If the point of the enemy placement now is to be able to dispatch them all pretty quickly when you're backtracking, why is it still slow as fuck? You really start to feel the effects of the clunky movement when the game isn't planned around it anymore. And that's really the ultimate key to all this. Castlevania feels well thought out. It feels planned and complete. But Castlevania 2 just feels like a fucking mess. Number 7! The bosses! Okay, this is kind of a personal point, but it was a little underwhelming to not encounter bosses in all the mansions. When they finally did show up, like 50 hours into the game, you were pretty decked out with awesome shit, and you could just fucking destroy them in a second. Castlevania 1 had neat bosses at the end of every stage, and it was wicked. It had like this build-up and this payoff when it restored all your health and you advanced to the next crazy stage that was all different and had different music and everything. You felt like you were accomplishing something. You felt like you were going somewhere. Number 8! Where do I fucking go? This is probably the most common complaint, and it is a huge glaring issue. Simon's Quest is so convoluted, it's
hi
a wonder
everyone.
I can
I'm
even
interrupting
finish it
your
with a fuck.
iPad time to really quickly tell an anecdote about what it's like to edit for Wubby. I don't think that any friend should in your life. I don't think we as humans in a society were designed to listen to the fine details of your friend's speech patterns in the way that I do for Wubby and that Peanut does for Wubby, because there are small little mannerisms that only somebody who is literally combing through hours and hours of footage every day can find and notice. For example, one that I'm coming across right now is every so often after Wubby says something, he'll hit you with the anyway, that I just want to share that with you.
Fucking walkthrough. So you can talk to townsfolk and they'll tell you shit. First of all, there's way too much shit. Way too much shit. So right away the villagers start telling you like 70 things at once, and how the fuck are you supposed to remember every little detail? So get out a pen and paper and start fucking writing that shit. When do I stop? Well, nothing they say is helpful. It's all cryptic, and some of them lie to you. Once you actually know what to do by reading it in fucking English on GameFAQs or something, you'll run into the villager who said for you to do that specific thing, and you still can't even interpret it as what you were supposed to do. Kneel next to the wall on the far left or whatever is hit your head on the top of the... What the fuck? How to fix it. Okay, see now, what I think is kind of nice is this dude named the Almighty Guru did a ROM hack of Simon's Quest called Simon's Quest Redacted. And they did a couple things way right. Number 1, the text crawling is wicked fast. Number 2, all the dialogue is rewritten in fucking English, so people say things that actually clue you in on what to do. Number 3, the night and day transition is lightning fast. It was a really nice gesture, and it truly shows how creative some gamers can be. But when it comes down to it, the minor tweaks can't fix an ultimately broken game. See, everybody nags about all the little things that annoy them about this game, but if the game itself is bad, Fixing those things won't really do much in the long run. Knowing where to get the items is great, whatever, but getting there is boring. Jumps are frustrating, enemies are lifeless and forgettable. Running around back and forth is tiring, grinding for hearts is a fucking chore, it's a fucking mess! The point is, Konami tried something different with Castlevania 2 in order to make it last longer than Castlevania 1. That's the bottom line. They probably heard that people thought Castlevania 1 was too difficult, so they toned it down to give the player avatar strength, leveling up the player's avatar while still maintaining the basic level of difficulty throughout. It wasn't hard in the traditional sense, it was only imaginary hard, because enemies took more hits if you didn't have the best whip, and dispatching more resilient enemies wasn't really a challenge, it just took longer. What was truly hard was avoiding Medusas and axes and still being in the range of the night guy to lay some hits on him, and fuck! See, he took a lot of hits, but you weren't just standing there wailing on him, you were surviving this onslaught of constant shit. And every extra hit he took had serious implications and consequences for you as a player. Yes! Oh man, another one! The epilogue! Castlevania 2's cheap lastability is easily identifiable because it falls flat in so many areas, aka it sucks! But the more recent Castlevanias have been using the exact same tactics that I've been complaining about. There's a lot of running around, you level up your strength, you have to get items in order to advance forwards, but these games get unreal praise. Why is that? It would be because they use design choices that complement all of this shitty boringness. Leveling up feels good because all those sparkly sounds and colors. It feels good to hit enemies. The hit sparks and sound effects are all really exciting. Moving around is fast and jumping on stuff is fun. You get a lot of power-ups that change how the game is played a little bit at a time. You get a lot of small rewards frequently. It's just very fast-paced. It feels very conducive to mindlessly running around because you aren't constantly hindered by this choppy platforming and slow gripping. But are you getting anything out of it any more than you are when playing Simon's Quest with like a walkthrough? Do you feel like you're legitimately beating a hard boss or enemy by grinding for a while and getting the best sword and then wailing on him until he falls? Are you getting any sense of genuine satisfaction from having to run back and forth through places you've already been in order to get something that allows you to advance forward more easily? Or do you still feel the most satisfied when you use your wicked cunning to get around these super perilous obstacles? I mean, it's kind of like comparing a snack food to high-class dessert. You can just chomp away mindlessly at snacks because that's how they're made. They're addictive by nature. They just make you reach for more even if you don't really want more. But a high-class dessert takes some slowing down. It demands that you take a moment to really enjoy how complex and satisfying it is. In the end, you'll always think more highly of the high-class dessert because it gave you a feeling of true satisfaction. It's not designed to go on forever. It was designed to finish off a meal. Maybe it was so good you wanted more. But what you had was delicious, and you're glad you had it. Or you could just be a fucking pig and eat it all. Oh boy, it's a Mega Man! This game's like a legend. It's pretty fucking good. I mean, I don't really feel like I need to sing its praises, but whatever. It's got tight controls, it's got a simple objective, it's just fucking fun to play. So go slap it in your NES machine and have a grand old time. Before 1987, when Mega Man came out, it was hard for a lot of game designers to understand what games needed to engross a player. You know, to carry you along, to keep you wanting to play their game about squares. There really wasn't like a book written on game design, and oftentimes designers wrote books on why their game was fun. Like literally, you had to read through manuals, and even then the games were still confusing. I don't even... Like, inherent rules of game design didn't exist. So video gaming was treated like traditional gaming. You know, like baseball and solitaire. You just had to have someone, like, tell you the rules, and then you can kind of play after you watch someone else play a couple times, and... I don't get it. And there's not really anything wrong with that, but what's unique about video game is that there are ways that you can teach a player as they play. And I'm not talking about fucking educational games, Mavis Bacon, Number Munch. I'm talking about teaching a player all about your game. You know, like how to play it. Now, usually when you hear things like how to play, you think of things like a tutorial, or a bunch of stupid dumb menus that pop up that you gotta read, or one of these. See, look, I know you're not a stupid kid because I say fuck a lot and you're okay with that. And I think it's kind of weird how gaming subject matter has been aimed more towards adults and teenagers with all the blood and the killing and the bam, boom, but the way games are designed seem like it's catering more towards kids who don't know what the fuck is going on with the world. They don't know Obama. Let me give you an example. This is a very scientific graph showing the amount of times a gamer says, "Yeah, I get it," during gameplay over the years. See, in the 80s, this very rarely happened because games were crafty about the way they taught players, and they did a pretty good job respecting the intelligence of human beings. Sometimes they made things a little too... Oh man, what? Now you can see there was a rapid increase in, "Yeah, I get it," in the late 90s due to gaming hitting the mainstream. This is a result of game developers assuming the non-gamer masses are all dumb, and they can't identify simple patterns in their head like normal human beings can and need to be able to do in order to be. And besides, no matter how stupid you are, I'm sure you don't enjoy when you're having a good time and all of a sudden someone comes up and goes, "Whoa, hey! You know what? You really need to jump over this open pit because it'll kill you! Okay, just wanted you to know." Okay, thanks. So what does all this crap have to do with Mega Man? Well, everything, really. Mega Man's major strength, even way back in the 80s, has always been its ability to teach a player through its level design. It won't very often put you in a situation where you have to learn, like, immediately how to do something and then react faster than your brain can even fucking respond. Yeah, like that. Let's take a look at some examples! In Mega Man 1 and Guts Man stage, there are these platforms sliding along these little path lines. You jump on the first platform with no fear, whatever, and then you just kind of ride it out, and then fuck!
Who the fuck is that thing? Mega Man, there's a hole in the zip line that you...
No, shut up, I don't need you! Because look, the game shows me what it is. Before I even feel confident enough to jump down, another platform moves over it, and whoosh, okay. So there you go, I fall to my death. I'm glad I knew that, so it wasn't fucking shoved down my throat by a robot chiming in. Get it? Mega Man 2, I'm sure you all know this. Quick Man stage has this segment where you just start dropping. But right away, there's these big yellow beams that are like... And so...
Mega Man, come in! There's these big yellow beams that kill you if you...
Shut your mouth! I don't need you! Because look, the stage is shaped like a funnel, so it draws me towards the bottom. So I've got no problem feeling there's some tension in escaping these obnoxiously loud death beams, you dumb bitch. All around Mega Man 3, there's these green ball-swinging dudes and...
Mega Man, those are called hammer joes. They'll swing their mighty hammer around and then throw it. So you better watch your...
I already know this! Because look, the levels are all designed so it's uncommon for you to actually be in their line of fire once they throw their ball for the first time. The designers wanted it to feel justified when you got hit. It was your fault you got hit, not theirs. And overcoming that obstacle is more satisfying as a result, because you're improving by learning. In Mega Man 5 and Gyro Man stage, she gone? I'm fucking serious. Okay. Alright, I don't think I hear anything. So, in Gyro Man stage, there's these flying spiky dudes that fall down on you, but you kind of have a lot of space to avoid them, so it's not really a big deal. But suddenly you jump on this weird platform, and because you're...
Mega Man, those platforms fall!
A bottle-o.
They're
A
falling!
fucking
They're
bottle-o.
fucking falling! I can see that!
You're struggling to find a bottle-o that's open right now.
Going crazy here!
You're struggling to find a bottle-o that's open right now.
Sorry, I don't feel sorry for you. Okay, so you jump on these platforms, and since there's really nothing in the way,
Mate.
you're just kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna keep going right. But then you see they're falling, and so after learning about both
Fucking
those things,
VB
the spiky guys and the falling
long neck.
platforms, in a controlled environment, you're introduced to both at the same time. So now there's like this really big challenge, so you don't feel like nobody told you what the fuck's going on with the spiky guys and the fallen rocks. So cool, alright. So after 6 games of Mega Man with some slight changes here and there, people were like, fucking Mega Man 12 was this Land Before Time? And Capcom was like, fuck.
Throw fucking VB in the fucking, in the esky.
Holy fuck, this game's awesome!
Couple tinnies in the esky.
Oh my god, it feels so good! It's not on the Sega Genesis, it's Super Nintendo! See, this is a sequel. This is a fucking sequel! You thought I was gonna talk about bad sequels all the time on Sequelitis? Fuck no! This game makes my dick rock hard! Remember in the first episode, you know, what they did wrong, what they did right? Fucking please! This is
Why Mega Man X is so fucking good that it makes my dick rock hard.
Also, I talk about what elements of the original Mega Man games were enhanced to be even more effective. Number 1! The intro stage! Alright, so if you're a seasoned Mega Man Classic player, the first thing you'll notice about Mega Man X is that you don't immediately get thrown into a stage select. You always start out on an intro level. So let me level with you for a second. Electrical engineering is pretty smart. General relativity, it's pretty fucking smart. The intro stage in Mega Man, fucking genius! The classic Mega Man's had a lot of teaching tools strewn about its design, but the game itself was, you know, pretty simple. It was just a game about jumping and shooting. Jump and shoot! Should have been called Jump and Shoot Man. Jumping and shooting. Hey Mega Man, what are you doing? Oh, nothing, I'm just jumping shooting. What are you gonna do next? Oh, I'm gonna run to the right and then I'm gonna jump and shoot. There weren't a lot of complex concepts in the overall design, so it didn't need a lot of time to teach you the basics. Mega Man X, on the other hand, has so much to offer, and it teaches you all of it in the first level. No, in the first fucking seconds of the game. It's nuts! So I'm gonna show you everything it teaches you on this little checklist here. I'm gonna check it off whenever it teaches you, alright? Okay. So let's turn it on and start this thing up. Okay, skip the intro. Fuck. Shit. Okay, so, oh, look at that. You got a little Mega Man's on the menu screen. That's nice. See, right off the bat, that's kind of strange how he's the cursor, right? Usually it's like an arrow or like a finger or something. I don't know. Anyway, you press start and wham! Fuck, did you see that? He shot a little green blast out his hand there. That was neato. By the way, this is important, so write it down. Because I'm going to do like a thing where I blow your fucking mind. All right, so moving on. So ready and teleporting. Bam, there's X. Just standing there. So let's just assume I'm like a fucking idiot, like modern game devs assume I am. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm holding the controller. So there's arrows on this thing, and maybe the right arrow makes me go right. Oh my god! I'm moving right. Holy fuck! So there's a wall to my left, so I should probably go right, right? Yeah, that's cool. All right. So I'm walking. Giant wheel with spikes. Oh god. Go back. Oh fuck the wall. Go, man. Oh. Okay, so I got a lot of life. So that wasn't a big deal. It's okay to make those mistakes. I'm good. Unless I fall into a fucking pit. Oh, damn it! Okay, so I got a lot of lives too. Okay, so it's good to make those mistakes too. I'm ready. Let's fucking fuck this spiky dude up. All right. So if I can't walk through the dude, I must be able to do something else. All right, so there's some buttons on this controller. Hit some buttons and what? Oh my god, I'm in the air. I'm jumping. Holy shit, I'm like a jump man. I'm gonna jump over this guy. No biggie. It's cool. Yeah, I'm the fucking best. Holy shit, new guy. He's shooting things at me. I don't know. Whoa. Oh my god. Why? Okay. So I could jump over his things, but he's too tall to jump over. Maybe I can, like... Wait a second. Flashback. On the title screen, I shot a green thingy when I pressed start. So how do I... I'm gonna press buttons and... Yeah, lemons! Alright, I did it. I beat the guy. See, what confuses me, though, is that I shot a green thingy on the title screen, but, I only shot lemons when I hit the button, and no other button shoots the green thingy, so how do I shoot the green thingy? Well, for the sake of pacing in the video, and for the fact that I'm gonna blow your fucking mind with this shit, let's assume that I'm not willing to experiment any further than what I've done, and I'm a stubborn dick, and I just want to move on. So let's move on! Next up are some flying enemies. Just jump and shoot them. Holy shit, I can jump and shoot at the same time! This game's amazing. This is so cool. This is so goddamn cool. What the fuck? Is that a bee? Yeah. Just to let you know, there's gonna be mini bosses, and they're gonna be fucking awesome. This battle also acts as a small misdirection for a battle that's coming up that I'll go into when it happens. It's gonna blow your fucking mind. Also, they drop these enemies that have these long legs. They walk real slow, so you get just the right amount of time to realize that your shots are going through their legs. They're not hitting them. So you just try the big dumb head, and bam, they're dead. So now you know that there are certain enemies who need to be attacked at certain sweet spots. See, this entire situation is teaching you all the rules of the game. And do you feel like you're in school yet? Do you feel like Mrs. Terwilliger's gonna give you detention for playing video games in class? No, you feel like you're playing a game, stupid. All right, so let's get serious here for a second.
Shout out to Basil Goose. Fucking hate that B-52 bomber ass motherfucker.
Well, what the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to get out of here? You go left, you go right, and there's no way out. What do you fucking do? Okay. So here we go. Bumblebee
also,
Man
I thought that
fell on the
TTS
right
was
side
in the
of
video that I was
platform, but there's
editing.
this little
Shouts
gap
out to you,
between him and
Floney's
the wall. Now, when you're drawn to the walls, because there really isn't anything else to be drawn to, you hop up on the Bumblebee, run at the wall, and then you slide down the wall. Now, you can easily observe your descent is slow. There's a little smoke trail coming up, so you try it again. And this time, hitting buttons. Usually, you know, the jump button, because that's the only function you've learned so far that makes you ascend. And bada bang, bada boom, you're hopping on the walls. And that's how you get out. Good job. Now, as a little additional bonus, on the right of the ditch, you see that there's health items and stuff. So, you know, if you want to test out your newfound ability that you taught yourself, by the way, the game didn't whoop Mega Man. Yeah, you get the whole idea. You can go grab the reward, and it feels fucking great. Feels fucking good. But hey, you know, maybe this all seems silly to you. Like, duh, right? Like, of course you learn about a game by playing it long enough. That's like an inherent thing about games, right? No, like think of a game like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for the NES, for example. Everybody should play this game if you want to get into game design. It's a perfect example of doing nothing to teach the player about its limits and goals. Nothing in this game seems to make sense. Stuff happens at random. People hurt you, some people don't. You walk backwards as Mr. Hyde, No. Of course, the game itself has limits. It has rules. It is a game, but it doesn't teach you anything about itself through the gameplay. And on top of that, the presentation's confusing because all the clashing information you're being fed constantly. Just play this game for 2 minutes, and you will understand how poorly you can teach a player how to play your stupid game. The term used a lot for this concept is conveyance, and I think that's a fitting name. I mean, haven't you ever been playing a game and you're just like, what do I do? Where do I go? That's what I'm talking about. That's bad conveyance. All right. Okay, so now, are you ready to get your mind fucking blown? Because this is where I'm gonna fucking blow your fucking mind. You get to the end of the level, gotta beat some stupid cars or whatever, I don't fucking know. Riding on cars! Then this fucking
Hey brother, you got a wasp in your XLR cable, love you.
Robot man suit and starts wrecking your shit. All the things I've applied aren't helping me. He's just fucking wrecking me. How weak and helpless do you feel?
Mind blow number 1.
You have no idea if you're hurting Vile or not. So you don't have any idea
Hey, my
whether
fault,
or not
OG.
this is a scripted sequence or not. Because the first boss you fight in the game, the Bee, doesn't have a life bar. So how are you supposed to know whether or not Mega Man X goes about the same conventions as Mega Man Classic? What if all the enemies don't have life bars? You don't know. This helps drive the helplessness point home. You have no idea what you're doing to this guy. Fighting for your life. So to add insult to injury, he traps you in a little electrical cage thing, and then he grabs the shit out of you, and he's like, "Grr," and you're like, "Ah," and he laughs. And you cry. "Ah," but what was that? Whoa, fuck! That's the blasty thing I saw earlier on the title screen. That's what I want. I want that. How do I do that? And who the fuck is this person? A guy or a girl? I don't fucking know. But then what's that? It looks like he's charging his shot. That's what the...
Mind blow number 2.
It all makes sense now. The green shot is the same shot that Zero fires, and I have to charge up my buster to do it. Fuck! Now I know! I didn't have to have somebody tell me with a whoop, Mega Man, shut up! So clearly this guy's fucking awesome. He just wrecked this dude you didn't even know you could do damage on, and then the dude's like, oh, fuck, and just runs away. So he turns around, this guy's name's Zero, by the way. So he looks over at you and he's like, look, X, let me level with you for a second. You're strong, but you're not as strong as I am. But check it out. Someday, you will be as strong as I am. What the fuck? This shit blew my goddamn mind when I was little. Forget it. I get to be as cool as Zero. Fucking forget it. The crazy super blue buster shot, the dash, the hair. I don't know. It's fucking Zero. I want to be him. This, my little sequelitis disease, this is called theming. This is what makes the feel of Mega Man X's story elements feel so potent. Everything in this game has to do with Mega Man X growing stronger. And all the elements are clear. You not only have the personal parallel character, Zero, who represents how strong you will become, but also the goal, to defeat Vile, who at this point in time, you can't even visibly damage. And this isn't just experienced in cutscene or anything like that, it's also expressed in gameplay. You get to feel the utter helplessness of being so weak as a player. You don't have to empathize with the character on a screen, the feeling happens directly to you. So now you have true motivation as a player. You want to defeat this asshole you couldn't even damage, and you want to do it by becoming as strong as Zero. How do you do this? By playing the fucking game! You find the armor, you beat the enemies, you ride on the cool roller coaster thing, all the armor upgrades, which, by the way, make you look more like Zero, the health upgrades, the enemy upgrades, they're all motifs of the theme of growing stronger. Everything that makes Mega Man X unique resonates to the theme it establishes immediately, and through to the end, you feel something. A connection to the hero that not a lot of games can successfully manifest. Something you legitimately desire as a player is something that's relevant to the game's story. Your desire to surpass Zero and defeat Vile are both gameplay elements that are fun and interesting. Theming. Intro stage. Fuck. Number 2! Movement! Okay, so let me cool down for a second. Mega Man Classic had super tight controls. Nobody can argue that. The movement was at a really nice, unfrustrating speed. Your hitbox was really clear and square-like. Jumping felt good because you could control the height and you could also control your trajectory mid-air. How does that even work? Now, what's interesting is Mega Man X's controls were nearly identical. Seriously, the speed, the jump arcs, they're pretty much spot on from the first games. I mean, why fix what isn't broken? But now there's two factors that dramatically change the way the entire game is designed. Wall jumping and dashing. An ability Zero had. How about that shit? Now, it seems like two really simple upgrades, but everything is different now. The way you avoid enemies, the way you can approach enemies, the way you can traverse obstacles, everything. These two movement options give you the ability to go more places much more easily and much more quickly, which means the terrain had to expand to accommodate. Mega Man Classic focused a lot on single-screen obstacle course type layouts, which were basically rendered obsolete by dashing and wall jumping. Not to mention, the flow of the game's openness would be fucked up by the super slow screen transitions from Mega Man Classic, which have all been completely eliminated except for the boss battle introduction room, which in my opinion actually increases the drama even more so before a boss battle, because now there's a huge contrast from how the rest of the game goes about its scene transitions. Now, dashing also uniquely influences another change in terrain: slopes. The ability to ascend but still maintain a dash and not have to run into a stupid fucking wall was essential to keeping the game's flow intact. Now, wall jumping exclusively affected the abundance of vertical segments. Mega Man Classic tried the whole vertical thing with the Elecman stage and Mega Man 1, and they were fucking dumb and hard and fuck! And they didn't revisit them unless they involved some sort of gimmick like the bubbles in Wave Man stage, or straight down falling like Quick Man stage, which comes a lot more naturally to Mega Man's control scheme because, I mean, there's gravity. Fuck! So, that's it. That's number 2. Number 3! Man, I just like Mega Man X. I mean, I'm serious. This is like my favorite game. So I'm just gonna gush right now, okay? I'm just gonna gush. Dude, wasn't it fucking awesome when you used Boomer Kuwanger's weapon on Flame Mammoth and his trunk came off? That was so... Yeah! Fuck, wasn't it so neat how you could like ride in like a giant mobile suit armor and like punch shit? Oh man, wasn't it the bomb getting the fucking Street Fighter Hadouken and then like trashing Vile like in one hit? Just bam, yeah, fuck you. All that stress you gave me in the first level, I don't even give a fuck. Yeah, fuck you. Wasn't it cool how like Storm Eagle's stage was like, it wasn't even like in a box room, it was like outside on an airship and you were like, oh fuck, he's flying around, where the fuck is? Isn't it cool that if you like decide to skip to getting the mobile suit armor thing, then if you just walk forward as regular X, the other enemies that are in mobile suit armors, they're actually outside their mobile suit armors, so you get like a chance to kind of like stand a chance against them because they're fucking hard, right? And then if you kill them before they go into their mobile suit, you can steal it, and it's fucking brilliant. You know how the last boss Sigma is like really fucking hard even if you have full sub tanks? So like you use up all your sub tanks and then you die and you're like, well shit, now I don't even stand a chance because I couldn't even beat him with 4 sub tanks. But the level right before you go up to Sigma has like these infinitely spawning caterpillars that you can just kill with Armor Armadillo's charge thing, and you can just stand there and be like, and just kill him, and then your sub tanks get filled up in like a second, and then you can beat Sigma again. It's fucking brilliant. It's amazing. God. All right, so that's it. Just go on eBay and buy a Super Nintendo, unless you already have one. Fuck. Just go. Just play Mega Man X. All right, it's good. I swear, it's fucking good. If this makes me that excited, if I can tear down Castlevania 2, which is people have been like, oh, it's a good game, and I'm like, Mega Man X is the best game ever, then you better fucking play this game because it's good! Riding on cars! Hey, so Castlevania 4, Super Castlevania. So I did that sequelitis episode on Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2, and it was a hoot. But I wanted to make some mention of some stuff in Castlevania 4 Supercast. You see, Castlevania 4 gets a lot of praise from some of the gamer guys because it doesn't have a lot of the stupid RPG bullshit from Simon's Quest, and it tries really hard to bring back Castlevania to Castlevania 1. But supercharged! See, like in Castlevania 1, when you jump, you just kind of committed to a super weird jump arc for the next 2 seconds, and you can only whip forward, and it takes a while to whip, and for some people, this control scheme is unacceptable. Castlevania 4, on the other hand, made movement much more accessible. It's faster paced, and you can whip in whatever the fuck direction you want, up or down or diagonal, or you can jump and then control your mid-air velocity, and everything is just a little more freeform, so you don't gotta buy a fucking engagement ring for your jump arcs. But the question that I think is really important here isn't whether or not this is better than Castlevania 1 or 2, or whatever the fuck one comes between the second and fourth ones. The question is, how does this change Castlevania? This question is important because everything in Castlevania 1 was deliberate. The reason items exist is because your whip is so clunky and slow, and jumping is such a major pain in the fucking ass that maybe sometimes you just want to throw an axe. Maybe you just want to toss crosses around it. Oh boy, it came back. The items were essentially the meta in Castlevania. Knowing what's ahead and planning your items accordingly was really important, and as we know, that's what Castlevania was all about. Being careful and planning things out. It was much easier to get through certain situations by being able to throw shit upwards in an arcing motion or throwing bottles of perfume at the ground to make shit smell nice. Basically, in Castlevania 1, whipping stuff was not an optimal solution to killing things, and it incentivized you to get better with the items. Castlevania 4 threw it out the fucking window! Whipping was all that mattered. It's fast, it's efficient, it's the strongest thing you have. Why the fuck do you even need the items? Like, check this shit out. In level 1-3, there are these goofy shrubs, seaweed, whatevers that fall from the ceiling and crawl along the ground like a dumbass. You conveniently have the smelly perfume item you throw on the ground to attack them, but oh wait, whipping them and ducking is equally as effective. Sorry guys. Cool, man. In level 2-1, you get the axe early on that's clearly meant for the spiders that come down from the sky, but you could just whip diagonal up at them. Even the tiny spiders they shoot are in the perfect trajectory to fuck them up with one whoop. In level 2-3, same deal, you have the axe when the waterfall is pushing you down, and it clearly wants you to kill all these bats and hands and whatever with the axes, but whip-a-good! In level 3-1, the game gives you the holy perfume to take out these splitting mud monster things. And since the flame it leaves lingers, it attacks them adequately. But you can just stand there and wail on them until they die, and it's actually a better fucking solution. In level 3-3, there are these skeleton snake dragon heads from the wall. And you have the axe, so it makes sense to use it, right? But you can just get in from behind and whack it with the whip without any risk. Why are the fucking items even here? The items did not change to reflect the differences in Castlevania 4's game engine, and the overall design was fucking sloppy. How many times did you throw the knife? Seriously. How many times? Look at you, you're a fucking giant. Shit's always in your reach with your long-ass whip. Knives are pointless and they suck. Oh man, come on. This is a huge change in the feel of the entire game. Notice in Castlevania 4 that hitting lanterns felt a little more tedious since the rewards were less important. Notice how you can rack up the hearts and not even notice. Near the end of level 1, I had 86 hearts. Halfway through level 3, I had 73. Notice how when you pick up the knife, when you had the boomerang cross, you don't even care. In Castlevania 1, that shit would have driven you fucking insane. But here, you can whip diagonal. You can whip diagonal. Please don't think this is a bad game or a bad sequel. This is an ungraceful sequel. The developers took all the nostalgia from the game, updated the feel to be more accessible, and didn't really think about how it would change everything around. If a brand new game was built from the ground up with Castlevania 4's engine, no one would even think to add something as redundant as a fucking arcing weapon or a throwing knife. The game would probably be designed all around the whip. There'd be more stuff like the swinging hooks. Instead of trying too hard to emulate some kind of source material, the game would have had tons of new ways to interact with the environment and the enemies with the whip. Again, I don't feel that Castlevania is a bad game by any means, and fuck, it has like 1,000,000 levels. But it is a bit misguided, and I feel like it has too much missed potential to not be slightly upset by it. A preceding title should act as an inspiration for a sequel. A launch pad aiming the production towards greater things. The sequel shouldn't be weighed down by irrelevant tradition for the sake of consistency. We've already played the first one, let's see what new stuff the second one can show us. Or the fourth one. The second one was dumb. But you know what, go play Castlevania, see what I mean. I ain't trying to be some deterrent here, I'm just saying, I'm just saying. Wait, that was it? Use bombs for the 47th goddamn time. Wait for the switch to make a music tone and open a door across the room. Wait for Link to go flying backwards and then get up off the ground. Wait for bombs to blow up. How fucking long does it take to switch between worlds? You gotta play the Prelude of Light. Say yes. Watch the cutscene. Walk up to the Master Sword plot. Watch the cutscene. Walk out of the Temple of Time. Play whatever song brings you the closest to where you want to go. Say yes. Watch the cutscene and walk all the way to where you want to be. In Link to the Past, you equip a mirror, press a button, you're there. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I am harshly criticizing Ocarina of Time on the internet. I'm gonna get crucified! Waiting is the bane of exploration. Why would I want to explore in a world where I gotta waste useless time just to check a fucking room? You should never, ever, ever hit that point where you're like, I'll check that room later. In a game about checking rooms! I mean, you're exploring a world, right? And then they decide, hey, we're gonna streamline the dungeon process.
Wait, what?
Guess what? You enter a dungeon.
Video started halfway through.
You get an item that helps you through the other half of the dungeon, and then you use that item.
This video started halfway through the Ocarina of Time one. Pre-watched, literally I watch these videos to fall asleep. Come on, I got you. I don't know why it started.
The Legend
of
Zelda.
Middle.
It's a series so huge, I
All right,
couldn't
I got
help
you.
but say it all. Ooh. But its hugeness is mostly. Hey, what are you doing over there?
Oh, I'm just writing my preemptive counter argument about how you're wrong about my favorite game of all time and the best game ever.
Oh, okay. Well, don't you think that's a little, I don't know, closed-minded? I mean, I get you probably liked this game as a kid, but isn't it time we looked at it critically and made a fair analysis of how...
No!
Okay, ask anybody about Zelda. Anyone can tell you what makes a Zelda game, and what a game needs to be a Zelda game. But is that description you'll get really what describes a Zelda game at its core? Is it possible that following this formula might actually be missing the entire point of what makes Zelda awesome? Or even what makes a sequel awesome? I mean, Zelda's a game where you swing a fucking sword at some pigs or whatever, and there's bombs and triangles. Got 3 triangles. Do it! In Zelda, you were an adventurer, and, well, seriously, that much wasn't even explained. You were just a green dude. Walk to a cave. Old dude goes, hey, take this. You're like, okay, it's a sword. You swing it at monsters that shoot rocks and shit at you, and you have a great time killing them. You figure if there's a cave I get a sword in, there must be other caves to get other shit in, right? Maybe other swords? I don't know. This world's neat. Well, that's Zelda. And whether or not Zelda is what it is now, that's how it started. And that's what sold a bazillion games. A trillion million games. Look at how many games there are. And then eventually Link came out, whatever. And then A Link to the Past. It was like the definitive Zelda, right? It felt like the first Zelda, but there was so much more. Bigger world, more things going on, it was nuts! My 8-year-old mind couldn't take it. Was I 8? I don't remember. But still, it changed a lot of things. This guy, Link, was given a name and a purpose. Rescue the princess. Save Hyrule. You have an uncle.
Yo, Dreadful Wing.
I don't know what his name is.
5 subs. What
He
the
dies.
fuck? Yo.
In
Thank
Link to
you.
the Past, you start
Love
out in a
you.
house. You're
Sorry,
forced
I'm
to head
editing
out,
right
sneak
now.
into a castle,
I apologize.
fight some
I'm almost
guards,
done
rescue a princess,
for right
bring
now.
her to an underground
We're gonna
tunnel,
hop
some
into
church
Monster
or
Hunter
whatever.
soon.
You
But
finally
thank
go
you.
out,
Appreciate you.
have your
Love you.
world
Say
to
bye.
enjoy. Okay, cool. But okay, you want me to talk to some old lady? Okay, then what? Oh, find some kid who knows about where some old dude is? Okay, so here's the old dude. Okay, so go into this temple. Okay, beat the temple. Okay, listen. I'm not your fucking servant. Why do you give me this world to explore and have a good time in, and then you tell me to do these super specific things? You don't throw a 6-year-old into a sandbox and say, hey, you can only make poopy castles. You know when you take wet sand and you just let it drip on top of a pile of sand? It's a poopy castle. I mean, exploration still exists in Link to the Past, and God knows it's required to beat it. But if a game is telling you to do specific things with marks on a map and a sequence of which things to do and specific instructions, you're not discovering a world. You're being taken on a tour. You're no longer a pioneer adventurer, you're a guest at Disneyland. Here's your ticket. Be sure to check out Space Mountain Indiana Jones before you leave. Guess Goofy's weight! Win a prize! 120 pounds? No. It's too low. The whole game, it feels a bit more processed. It feels a bit more planned. You have a mission, and the mission is laid out for you. And that kind of thing is fine. I mean, I go to Disneyland like 6 times a year. I fucking love the Blue Bayou restaurant. They got great food. Oh! That's a little pricey. But you know what, it's worth it. But Zelda, from its roots, it's not the kind of game that holds your hand. There's no explanation or even really like a goal. But there's adversity everywhere, and you can approach it anytime you want, whether you're prepared or not. You run the real risk of facing off against something that will kill you in a fucking second. It's fucking awesome! But if you look at A Link to the Past and The Legend of Zelda from a surface level, they seem the same. There's a bunch of dungeons you get items for. Bombs, triangles, boomerangs, oh my! With bosses and a final fight with a giant pig man, there's a big world with caves and bushes. But it's not the same. There's a shift in soul, a difference in how you perceive and experience the world. Is it better? Is it worse? I don't fucking know. But it's not the same!
Oh my god, look at that! The clouds are parting, and the heavens are sending us a message from above!
Our eyes squint and adjust to the heavenly glow when we finally can understand what it says. Hey! There's a 3D Zelda coming out! Oh my god. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's a game considered by most to be a masterpiece. A 3D world with delicious sound and amazing graphics. At the time. Each dungeon in each town feels unique and has its own energy to it. We were all fucking floored. It was so epic. This is what felt like gaming was leading up to. It felt like a natural progression. It felt like witnessing a fish grow legs. But not that one. It's really gross. So now we have this 3D world, and it felt like that was what made the difference. But what exactly was different? Well, in order to examine that, we have to examine dreaded transition from the second dimension to the third dimension. If we've learned anything from Sonic the Hedgehog over here, it's that turning a 2D game into a 3D game, it ain't easy. It ain't even fucking quantifiable. How do you take the simplicity of form that 2D allows, give it a Z-axis? Everything changes. And it seems to turn a really good game design into a completely fucking broken one. Oh god. Oh my god. Jimmy, don't look. Just look at that! I mean, but Zelda, that one's not too hard. It already technically has 3 dimensions. You got the Y-axis, the X-axis, But, you know, you could go upstairs, enemies could jump over you, all that stuff. Well, that's where the differences start. See, Link to the Past had a selective Z-axis. For example, you couldn't be on the second floor and attack a dude on the first floor, but if the sandworm boss soared over your head and you weren't harmed by it, you could still swing at it and it'd register a hit. Bats fly through the air, but they're always conveniently at sword's height. That shit's asinine in 3D, which ironically in this situation is a limitation of the medium. The more specific you get about situations analogous to reality, the more you have to stipulate on. You can't hit a bat from any Z-axis position distance. Now it's really clear where the bats are in 3D space. They're up, down, every fucking where. And aiming your sword would be retarded. Hey! I see you there, Lumen. Dude, man, I'm sorry, I'm just curious. So what do we gotta do to remedy this Z-axis problem?
Ladies and gents, I present you Z-targeting. Pesky bats flying from every which way, trying to circle around a Stalfos without losing track of where it is relative to you. Have I got a treat for you? Just press the Z button and lock onto the nearest baddie and have a go with your mighty sword device.
Check it out. Z-targeting made combat complicated. And that's not a bad thing. No more simple point and swing stuff here, folks. You gotta lock on, focus on the fight. This is a gigantic difference, and it makes combat complex. Now, I don't say this a lot, but let's see how this is a good thing. A new method of combat means new ways to go about designing enemies in combat situations. You used to just point and hit and run.
What the fuck, man?
But now, there's rolling, dodging, stabbing, swinging, leaping. Holy shit! So complex. So many possibilities. It's so deep they can make an entire game based on the combat system. But guess what? They didn't! Here's how this is a poopy bad thing! Z-targeting creates a strange disconnect from the world around you. It changes the camera angle from what you're used to exploring the world in, and that shifts your entire focus and outlook. It segments the game into two pieces. This is the combat piece, this is the world exploring piece. They don't mix. Put them in a room together, they get into an argument.
Hey, fuck you! Hey, fuck you too!
Dude, guys, can't we just get along?
What do you think this is? Link to the Past?
Like the man says, in the old Zelda games, those two pieces were linked. There were segments where you had to fight off enemies and explore the room simultaneously. It was much easier to manage it all, and now it's complicated and puts you in an unfair situation. What the f...
What the heck was that all about?
Z-targeting also puts a damper on throwaway enemies like bats, who were fun to kill in previous Zeldas, but are now a pain in the goddamn ass since you have to individually focus on each one and precisely hit them. It'd be like if you wanted to kill a bunch of ants in your house by stomping on them, but instead of doing that, you pointed a slingshot at each one individually. Now, okay, on the flip side, complicated enemies are a total joy to fight. But the issue then comes up of how they're even designed. Okay, so as I mentioned before, a lot of the charm from the original Zelda was how ruthless the game was, and a complex fighting system would be perfect place to implement that. But the source of a lot of Ocarina's problems is that the game's idea of difficulty is waiting. There is so much goddamn waiting. In Ocarina, every enemy has a period where they just stand around and do fucking nothing, and attacking them during this time is useless. Deku Scrubs, Stalfos, Lizardmen, Skulltulas, Wolf Dudes, Gerudos, Clams? Waiting is not a difficult thing to do, but it creates the illusion of difficulty because it takes up your time. And that's all it does. A fight feels like an ordeal when you have to devote a decent amount of time to it, but it's not hard. Just look at Final Fantasy IX, Skies of Arcadia, Grandia. These long-ass battles, not hard, but they feel like there's something. This is a mindless interaction, and you're simply going through the motions instead of strategizing. Wait, attack, wait, attack, wait. It's not very hard to do, and it's difficult to mess up. This style of enemy isn't inherently bad. I mean, it creates an interesting player-enemy relationship where the enemy's controlling the pace of the battle, but the fact that it's a consistent theme in enemies gives the impression that it's used as a difficulty supplement, since none of these enemies are actually difficult to fight. Now, on the flip side, Ocarina has the coolest enemy ever, the Iron Knuckle. It's an enemy that is actually provoked to attack and also to be vulnerable by your own attack, which makes the pace of the battle completely dictated by you and your ability to fight it. Additionally, the nature of his attack pattern requires you to be aware of your surroundings. You can lure him to attack pillars, which yield hearts to replenish your life, which is another layer of depth to the battle. This is the kind of enemy design Ocarina needed so much more of. A merging of combat and world, where you are still very aware of your surrounding in each set piece, even during combat, and the world around you affects your combat. I feel that this particular battle shows how Ocarina could have had an even better combat world connection than Link to the Past, or even the original Zelda, but chose to save it only for many bosses and some boss battles. Could have been every enemy. In any case, the nature of Z-targeting forced Zelda to be more combat-centric, and with it, the world was forced to change. But it didn't. You still push blocks, only now you can't push them when you're engaged in combat, and you still open doors by shooting slingshots at eyeballs in the wall. Is that a puzzle? Like, seriously, is that a puzzle? Is looking around the room and finding an eyeball on a wall really super fun for people? Like, the game is 3D now, so everything isn't laid out before you like a map anymore. So I get that there's this sense that you walk into a room and aren't getting all the information about the room right away, but is stopping your forward motion, stopping everything, to look for a diamond to whack that's in a soulless crevice in the wall so you can open a door that leads to another room with a locked door and some other silly open sesame trick? Is that fun? Is this what you want? Hey, come on, man. It's not that bad. Shh, Skyward Sword. Seriously, I'm doing like a show. I know, I just figured I'd give my 2 cents. I don't care. Nobody likes you. You took fun and made it unfun. How'd you even do that? Maybe I should go douse for a better game, huh? Hey, man, let's load. So's my interest in playing you again. Oh, shit! Burn! Burn! So I'm just really proud of what I've done today. Plus, I really hate you. All right, let me explain something. A puzzle is something you have all the information for. The only thing standing
I'm doing my
between you and
part.
the solution is your own ability to put the pieces together in the right way. The satisfaction you obtain from solving a puzzle is from the aha moment, when the pieces fit and you have only yourself to blame for it. If you're missing a piece, how are you supposed to even get to a conclusion? You rack your brain, run in circles, go, what do I fucking do? Until you find the last piece on a whim, and suddenly it all makes sense. You say, well, shit! Or, come on. The satisfaction doesn't come from the door opening, it comes from the puzzle itself. If the puzzle itself isn't satisfying, well, there you go. The puzzle itself isn't satisfying. You see, in the original Zelda, you'd walk into a room, the doors would lock, but 5 caped horse sword dude looking guys who are fucking hard as shit surround you. They follow you around. When they see you, you can only attack them from the sides or the back. You gotta find vantage points, ins, outs, manage your health, dodge them when they gang up. It's daunting. It's interesting. It engages you. And it's really easy to understand. And because of all this, it's satisfying when you beat them. A door opening is like, oh, okay, cool, the door opened. You're not like, fucking finally the door. But look, that's not to say puzzles or whatever can't exist in Ocarina of Time's combat-centric universe. But sliding spiked death pucks coming out from around the corner you can't see is just bad fucking design. It's bad design in any game. It's no different in Zelda. You don't get a get-out-jail-free card. You gotta roll 3 times! In the first Zelda, you see that shit. In Link to the Past, you see that shit. In Ocarina, oops! Yeah, I know, that's the nature of 3D, but if it doesn't work in 3D, you change it. If the formula doesn't work, you change the formula. Why do I gotta leap across these platforms? There's no challenge here. I hold the joystick up. Just because the scenario's treacherous doesn't mean the game is actually treacherous. I could've just walked forward in a straight line. Heck, I can close my eyes here and do this. Is that treacherous? Can I just close my eyes and shoot at terrorist insurgents and be like, oh, I'm fucking fine? Hey, or better yet, how about some nice interesting combat scenario here on these platforms, huh? Like some kind of enemy that'll circle around you and you just gotta time your jump across or like block his path with a bomb or something. Or like, how about an enemy you have to slash at enough to knock it off the edge?
All right, boys.
But when you slash
I'm gonna
him, he also kind of slashes and knocks you back like another well-designed enemy.
And when I
in
get
some
back, we're gonna play
motherfucking
some
game.
Monster Hunter.
I didn't even.
Monster
and
Hunter
it exists in a good Zelda game. Oh man, enemies in a good Zelda game? Are you talking about me? No, I'm not talking about you. Get out of my house. Go. That can't be too hard on Skyward Sword. It at least made bombs bearable to use. You throw a bomb and Link to the Past in 4 directions. Left, right, up, down. In Ocarina, you have infinity directions. You also have a really vague idea of where it's gonna land, especially if you're throwing up or down in different elevations. There's so much room for error, it's fucking unreal. Z-targeting helps, but what if there are enemies around you don't want to target onto? You just want to see straight. You just want to fucking throw a bomb! Skyward Sword added like a throw arc, but it also added bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. It added bomb bowling. Skyward Sword added bomb bowling. It added bomb bowling. Yeah, okay, fuck Skyward Sword. It still handles treasure chests dumb. But to be fair, Ocarina started it. You know, okay, in each dungeon, Ocarina has a unique item in a regular old treasure chest. In each dungeon, it just kind of shows up after a random battle with some enemies. Link to the Past had a giant fucking treasure chest that needed a big key to open. The big key also opened the door to the boss. There's like a genuine giddiness to finding a treasure with such a huge implication to it. The big key not only gives me amazing new treasure, but also allows me to face off against an incredible boss. The time it takes me to get back to the big treasure is like the most fucking suspenseful thing ever. It's like running downstairs to get the presents under the Christmas tree, or menorah, or like whatever. Birthday tree. I often hear that this is a minor point, but it creates an emotional through line for a dungeon. It establishes an important, consistent relationship with the player and the dungeon. It creates goals. It creates expectation. It creates a good fucking game. A treasure chest in and of itself is a mystery and a sense of suspense. The original Zelda didn't have chests, it just had like new items sitting at the end of like a long hallway that built up tension. It gave you time to wonder about what it was and how it worked. Link to the Past added chests, which was another means to the same goal, you know, building suspense. It's a fucking secret box. You see a present and you're like, oh god, I want to open it. Simply walking to the chest is all the suspense you need. When you arrive, the payoff is instant. It opens right away when you hit the button. It shows what it is, done. I know, it may not appear epic, and it may seem kind of silly and video gamey, but the feeling of suspense is real and very valid. Ocarina decided to add in bullshit. Link opens up the treasure chest all like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, I'm amazed. Who cares that he's amazed? I want to be amazed. Just show the fucking treasure already. I beat the dudes blocking it. I climbed the ladder or whatever and got here. Why do I gotta wait? Just because the game needs to be all epic and 3D whooshy because of all the graphics and polygons and all that whatnot, I gotta wait like, look at how many chests I can open in that time. God, there's so much waiting in Ocarina. You gotta wait for a door to close. You gotta wait for a character to stop talking. You gotta wait for the dialogue box to tell you how to use bombs for the 47th goddamn time. Wait for the switch to make a music tone and open a door across the room. Wait for Link to go flying backwards and then get up off the ground. Wait for bombs to blow up. How fucking long does it take to switch between worlds? You gotta play the Prelude of Light. Say yes. Watch the cutscene. Walk up to the Master Sword plot. Watch the cutscene. Walk out of the Temple of Time. Play whatever song brings you the closest to where you want to go. Say yes. Watch the cutscene and walk all the way to where you want to be. In Link to the Past, you equip a mirror, press a button, you're there. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I am harshly criticizing Ocarina of Time on the internet. I'm gonna get crucified. Waiting is the bane of exploration. Why would I want to explore in a world where I gotta waste useless time just to check a fucking room? You should never, ever, ever hit that point where you're like, I'll check that room later. In a game about checking rooms! I mean, you're exploring a world, right? And then they decide, hey, we're gonna streamline the dungeon process. Guess what? You enter a dungeon, halfway through, you get an item that helps you through the other half of the dungeon, and then you use that item on the boss to render it hittable, and then you hit it with a sword, typically in a pattern of 3 times. But that part can vary. Ladies and gentlemen, please exit through the gift shop, try our Triforce-shaped ice cream bars. Can you please tell me what about this world is interesting if I know, before I even finish the dungeon, what the boss battle's gonna be? Oh, I got a slingshot. Maybe I hit some big glowing object with a slingshot. Oh, a mirror shield that lets me reflect light at stuff. Maybe the boss is gonna be a dude that I gotta reflect light at. Look, I know you can argue that this is actually good game design, but a game where I'm adventuring and I'm supposed to be excited about what's to come, it's kind of hard to wonder wide-eyed about something that's so predictable. It hurts. Ooh, darn. Ooh, jeez, arg. And this like streamlining process in Ocarina is present even outside the dungeons. Every little piece of this game is just hopping over some roadblock that needs you to do some specific thing to make it to the next roadblock. It's a game about jumping through hoops. Superman 64. Hey man, there's a closed door. Find the eye symbol, hit it with a slingshot. Another closed door. Find a key. Another closed door. Press a button. Another closed door. Give this dude a letter from Impa. And again, look, there's some exploring, but a random secret cave in the ground isn't gonna lead you through a complex catacomb with a mini boss at the end. It just won't. It's not gonna happen. You'll fall, you'll get a treasure chest, go da-da-da-da, and fucking leave. They would not sacrifice the precious formula for a little bit of fun. Link to the Past had a little bit more variety. Sometimes the item you get in a dungeon isn't even a weapon. Sometimes the boss can be defeated with just the fucking sword. Sometimes the boss needs to be defeated with an item from a dungeon 2 dungeons ago. There's one boss that you have to beat him with an item that you don't even get in a dungeon. It still felt like an adventure. Like you had like this arsenal you've been collecting, and you're using it whenever it may be useful. And it may be useful anytime. You gotta be ready for that shit. Original Legend of Zelda had some dinosaurs. There's a dinosaur. So look at that dinosaur. There's a fucking dinosaur right there. It's this kind of misdirection of like what you should care about in Zelda that really bugs me about Ocarina. Like, let's take its story for example. Ocarina's story provides you with a context to your quest, that accomplishing this will save this or change this, but it refuses to acknowledge the player's innate sense of wonder and drive to quest and fight. Players want to fight bosses, they want to be rewarded for their efforts, they want to enter a dungeon, see what's inside, and succeed against enemies. But you gotta put that feeling aside. There are more important matters at hand. The Sheikahs or the Hylians or whatever, save the Hylians. Gorons don't have rocks to eat, that's why you gotta quest. Gorons gotta eat. The fuck are the Gorons? I don't even care. And then what we're left with is what feels like a formality. Dungeons with doors that need to be opened, bosses that are beaten in the same fucking manner every time. I think the idea that you're told you're a hero saving a kingdom is at least somewhat unnecessary. When it's an order delivered by the game, it becomes a task. It's like a job. The message should be in that, as a player, your idea of fun ends up making you a hero. Fighting monsters is what you live for and isn't what, say, this fucking guy lives for. Why aren't all these other dudes going out and fighting monsters and questing? Because they're not heroes. They don't find it fun. But you, the player, find it fun. You find killing monsters fun. You find ridding the world of evil things fun. That makes you a hero. Not the dialogue, not the story. A book can tell you the main character's
Venus. I ain't number one, we got Beanie. Number 2, we got E. Number 3, we got B. Beanie. All right, hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something. I got a DM and I was double checking some information. Damn, I forgot the Alamo and 9/11. Damn. It sneaks up on you. It sneaks up on you, doesn't it? All right. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to hunt some fucking monsters. I almost just closed OBS on accident. I saw it in my little toolbar at the bottom. I saw OBS in my toolbar at the bottom, and I was like, why is this open? It is time. Give me that shit. Give me that controller. Give me that. Actually, fuck. I'm gonna get a Dr. Pepper real quick. I should have done that when I was gone. My fault. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Did I give you back your toys? I did not. My fault, OG. Okay, and then I need to change my category to
Dr. Pepper.
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
No longer.
You shall know fear.
Woo! Oh shit. Then I gotta move the subathon thing. Shut up, Beastie Boys. You must bound.
Bail the dread. You shall
Someone angry
haunt
gun?
me no longer.
Are you talking about that one? Yep. Here we are, HR 44, 30 hours of playtime. Let's do private lobby. Have a little hotel lobby. You're getting better than me. I'm in 3D. Water on me like a sauna some. Alright, oh. We've received 3 notifications while offline. Ultra has joined the Goon Squad. Appointed to sub-leader of the Goon Squad. Wow. It's an honor, sir. Ooh, login bonus. Give me that.
I'm still sick with my cold, but I'm...
Oh, no.
Be looking forward to you digging some of those knots out of my back, Hunter.
Of course, I'm sorry to hear about your stroke, too. I don't know what that was. Thank you, Mad Moose. Alright, so... a couple things. Thing 1, crafting list. We got a bunch of items from doing those optional quests yesterday. We can start crafting things. Like some catalyst. Oh wait, I didn't put those in. I can make more catalysts. Catalyst. Make some hot drinks. I don't want to make that just dash juice. I want to farm some demon drugs.
You're averaging 1.400 ranks per hour.
Wow. Cool. Couple of those. And then flash pods. What else? I think that's it for now. All right, and then I saw something on TikTok and I liked it, but I forgot what it was. That's why I liked it, so I could look at it later. In regards to Monster Hunter. I'm finally back on Monster Hunter TikTok after like forcing it out of my algorithm when I couldn't play for the first few days. Fuck. Did I like it? I think I might not have liked it. Whoops. Well. Well. Please check my new title. Very proud, want to share. Okay. Also, hold on. Let me get the... get the lobby code. This is the new lobby code. DK. Chunky's dead. DK. DK68E7FS. We got that, boys. We got that shit locked in. I think eventually I want to make a squad lobby, because squad lobbies are just are bigger, right? Squad lobbies are like 50 players lobbies, right? Because this one has a max of 16. There are 16 still. If you max it, makes a new lobby. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand. It's like layering in WoW. Whoa! Squishy, Phoenix. How's it going? Let's see your title, Squishy. View Hunter profile. Okay. All right. You think you're so funny. You think you're so funny. All right. Oh, that's good. I have to check my... Hold on, you know what? I can do better. I believe I can do better. Whoops. Because I have so many new titles now. Oh, using is a good start. Using. Using. No. Using no diet. Using no skill. Wait, is skill in this one? Using no waste. Using no romance? Hunter, girl. Using no girl. Using no love. Using no skill. That's kind of funny. I like that. That's a good one. Gang. Hold on. Wait a minute. Well-known gang. Is there an affiliate? I really hope affiliate is in here somewhere. I really hope affiliate is in here. Fuck. Well-known gang head. I don't know if it is. Assistant? Damn it. That's so close. That's so close. I don't think affiliate is in here. Gang schemer. Gang fisherman. Gang killers is aggressive. Gang service. Well-known gang chief. Well-known gang war. Gang war's funny. Hold on, I want gang war. It could be killer gang war. Ooh, trendy gang war. Tomorrow gang war, like an announcement. Hot-blooded gang war. Shot gang war. Ooh, family gang war. Well-known gang papa. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if I want that. 24-hour gang war. That's kind of good. Forbidden Lands gang war. Now recruiting gang war. Damn. Beginner gang war. Novice gang war. Oh, fuck. Which one did I like before? You can get titles from hunting certain amount of monsters. Chada gives slimy, sticky. Oh, I see. Is Elder Gang War an option? I don't think so. 24-hour Gang War, that's what it was. I'm going to do that for now. I'm going to do 24-hour Gang War. I think that's pretty good as a placeholder until we get better ones. All right, let's see this. Oh, wait. See clouds. Silver Fox Destroyer. You a cougar hunter? LF Cougars. That's pretty good. That's solid. Oh, that's not right. Where's member list? There it is. What about Phoenix? What do you got, Phoenix? Hide and seek versus Milady. Yo. Play a little game of hide and seek with you, lady. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to start crafting. I kind of want to start crafting Ardian weapons. But I don't know which weapon to make. We could make an Ardian switch axe. Don't, just not yet. What do you mean? Why not? Hunting horn. Do you have rarity 8? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do.
Let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
I have a couple. Oh, I don't. I have rarity 7. Wait, I thought I got rarity 8. I guess not. I guess not. I thought I got a couple... Huh. Per part. Okay, well then... I have all investigation if we can grind for them. Okay, well, hold on.
Anything catch your eye?
Let me first... I'm thinking Arby's. No, I'm thinking I want to farm some Arkveld. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I want some Arkveld armor. After taking elemental damage, grants small recovery, blah, blah, blah. Weakness exploit. It's kind of sick. And the Arkveld's Hunter, the self-heal. Kind of sick. Kind of goes hard. Also, Guardian Arc. What is Guardian? What's the difference between Guardian and non-Guardian? Oh, Part Breaker. Makes it easier to inflict wounds. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Blight resistance too. Increases recovery speed of stamina and red gauge when near wyvern milk. Guardian Arkville kind of goes hard too. Is Guardian just better? Is Guardian not just better? Because it still has the lifesteal and flare. What's this Part Breaker? Wait, no, but this one has convert element. While active deals extra dragon damage. So this is specifically like a dragon damage build. After taking elemental damage, temporary grants you dragon element effects. So this gives you dragon element, like to increase dragon attack. And then this is just more part breaks. And easier to inflict wounds. So Guardian Arkveld is generally better, like, overall. Arkveld normal is specifically like dragon, it seems. Okay. Then I think I want to do Guardian then. Whoops. Guardian Beta. It's kind of sick. Not gonna lie, it's kind of sick. Guardian Arc Alpha Chest is better than the beta. Wait, in what way? Oh, it doesn't give me more slots. Blight Resistance Flare. What does this do? Blight Resistance Flare. They're the same, no? Are they not the same? Oh, these are both beta. I'm stupid. So this doesn't have the slot, but it has Flare 2 and Blight Resistance. Yeah, but you could get something. This is the difference between alpha and beta. Beta, I can just do. I can find a part breaker gem that's a 3 slot and then make the part breaker even better than what this could do on its own. It does require me to find one, but in theory, it would be better for what this does. It's the same. Huh? How? Part breakers 3 is 1. A part breaker 3 slot only gives you 1? That doesn't sound right. Well, regardless, I can't make it all right now. So I'm gonna make one piece of it.
Alrighty.
The one piece is real. I'm not gonna equip it yet. But
Come back anytime.
let us go hunt some Arkveld, huh? Make sure my items are all good. Take out all the things that I don't need. Start crafting stuff. Assless chaps, you fucking bet your bippy I am. Let's add some dash juice, max potion, mega armor skin, some hard shell powder, cause fuck it. Oh fuck, I have to eat, whatever. I'll do it in here. Hello. Oh wait, before I hunt Arkveld, actually, I wanted to do the event quest, because I realized I haven't done the event quest yet. Yes. The other one. I haven't done this one. Music reminds me of Super Smash Bros. That's good.
Be careful out there.
It kind of slaps. It's kind of sick. Bum 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 bum. All right, we're gonna go dual blades.
Let's have another hug with no surprises yet.
Give me mega armor skin. Give me... actually, I'm just going to do that for now. Hello. Goodbye. Is this procedurally generated? No. No, it's not. Ooh, honey. I'm probably going to continue doing the optional quests today, so that I have, all the optional quests done. Because I would like to do that.
Try dispersing the pack by firing a
Shit, kazing! Ow. Alright, it wants me to disperse. Disperse! Pablo the monkey. Whoop. Monster Hunter. Stab. And then they're hitting the flash thing. Oh god. His ass. Give me that. Give me that shit. Yippee. Ow. Ow. Here I go. Ow. Slice and dice. Rebound move. Slice and dice. A slice and dice. Ooh, honey, honey, bam, 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 bam. You are my candy girl. I'm looking at the Flare Jewel, and at tier 3, the Jewel gives Flare 1. That seems like an oversight. Doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. Because then at that point, if you were to put a Flare Jewel 1 in that same slot, it would also give 1. So what's the point in putting a Flare Jewel 3 on anything? What's it? That was fast. There is no Flare Jewel 1, only a Flare 3. Huh?
This is a rare research opportunity.
Whoa, bird ribbon gem. Very nice. Is this the event quest? Yes. Attack Jewel. Also Void, thank you for the prime. Friendship, Expert, Brace. Very nice. Let's get it. How about 16 passenger busy Japan or this not a challenge? Big one.
Hey.
Like counterattack 3 gives adrenaline rush 1, chain 3 gives burst 1. That's kind of stupid. But whatever. I guess that makes sense. Forge
Got
armor.
something in mind? Subar?
What's the thing? What's the haps? Oh, it's this. Oh! It's a little guy on my head. There's a little guy on my head. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. There's a little guy on my head. What does he give me? What's the skill? Ambush and etymologist. The bodies of small insect monsters won't be destroyed. Oh, this is the thing you wear to not destroy the fucking Vespoid thing. Does this mean I can get Vespoid armor now? With this guy? I kind of want to do that. Just to say I have it.
You know where to find me.
Hold on, real quick. Let me go here. You're probably gonna be in the forest, huh? Whoops. Kongalala. Go kick this guy's ass real quick. What's the oldest Monster Hunter you've played? The oldest one I did was Monster Hunter 4U. I went back and played it. I didn't end up getting that far in it. Just because I got distracted with other stuff. But I did start playing. I might continue to play it once I'm done with Wilds and I'm waiting for the other title updates to come to Wilds. Because it was fun. I did enjoy it. You should do the thing. You should do the max thing and do Monster Hunter 1. Oh god. He shitted himself. That'd be fun. Yo! Maya! Welcome! Yeah, I'm a streamer that stinks. So what? We know, Maya. And we still love you for it. We know you're a little stinky man. Welcome, Raiders. How is the stream? We're playing Monster Hunter. I'm flipping and dipping. Just dipping and diving. Want to see a cool Levi attack? Yeah! He shit himself. Whoa! Here we go. Stream is good. Hope the song's been going well. And other than your computer being dead. Yeah, that was uncool. But everything's working fine now. Having a great time. Hunting monsters, killing stuff. I'm trying out dual blades. And I'm having a great time with them. There we go again. Ow. We switched over to the hand sides. Looks fun. I like them. Oh. Where you going? Yeah, you big monkey. Mayo's getting lost in the sauce in Dante's Inferno. Nice. Bam, 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 bam. Get over here. Ow. Ow. Stop. Give me that. Okay, hold on. He hurt me. Gotta heal. Oh, Pablo the cat! It's my goat. Maya's so lucky you're gaming. I have so many damning out of context clips from today. That's just a Maya stream. Ow. That's just a Maya stream. $10 says one of those things is talking about feet in some way. In some way, shape, or form. Oh, easy bet. That's what I'm saying. Okay, wow. Oh, so you were there. There's like 4 about feet. Dude, I'm telling you, I've watched a Maya stream before. Stop shitting yourself, bro. Got you. Yep. Chop him up. Chop him up. Chop him up. So use the fart like a defense mechanism and an offense mechanism. Beat his ass! Oh shit. I've been paralyzed. He shits aggressively, yes. Where you think you're going, boy? Where you think you're going? Fuck. Give me the honey. I want that. Hey, I know you. The Squid Game. The Squid Game. Hanseo. Hanseo from the Squid Game. Han Sang Dong. Would you stop fucking running, bro? Stop running. Stay here. Stay a while. Question, does Dragon do anything special or just like a normal elemental type? Dragon damage is good against dragon type monsters. I believe it makes them enter their dragons, like their enraged state less or something like, or takes them out of it. I forget what it is. I forget how they do it in this game too. All I know is like it functions similar to dragon pods in World, where it's like if they're in their enraged state as a dragon type, then it takes them out of it.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Nice. Okay, let's go back to camp. Go back here. Carlos, when we're farming Guardian Ark, we will be getting salted peanuts to feed the local crows at the park. All right. Awesome.
Yep.
That was a good one, I think.
Got something in mind?
go down. I'm gonna make this little guy.
Alrighty.
I like the screenshot of the devs had of that monkey monster giving 2 thumbs up in celebration of all the concurrent players. There's a lot of players on Monster Hunter right now. There's a lot of players on Monster Hunter. Little man! Little man! I don't want to equip them yet. Or actually, I guess I do.
I heard from the others.
Look at the armor, see what you need to see if I have all the investigations. Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Armor. What do I need for Arkveld? I need hold on, let me add wish list. Arkveld gem. Very cool. I need oh wait, sorry. Let's do this one. Yeah, still an Arkveld gem. Jindahad ice gem. Arkveld scale, Raydao bolt gem, Arkveld Kalo shell, and then New Udra flame gem. I love fighting New Udra. New Udra is actually sick. So it's Raydao, Shindahad, New Udra, or Jindahad. What did I say? And then Arkveld. Those are the 4 gems that I need. But really quickly before we start doing that, I do want to start doing that. But before we do, what I want to do is see if I can get this. Refresh this. Whoops. Refresh those. Where's my equipment? Change equipment. I actually do want to wear this. Because I want to grab Vespoids. Vespoids are in the Ice Shard Cliffs. Does it show me small monsters on this? Fuck. I think they're in the Ice Shard Cliffs. Start here. They are there? Okay. Because I want to see if I can unlock Vespoid armor. I want to see what they look like. Yo! Nutson Gear Oil. Thank you for gifting a sub to Shroud. Appreciate you. Okay, hold on. Vespoids are going to be... It's Kamachi. Vespoids. Oh, is that a Vespoid? Yeah. Take me to there, dog.
A tempered monster. Look at this.
Is your little guy's bungus hanging out? Leave him alone. He can have his bungus hanging out if he wants to. He earned it. Beep, 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 beep. Here's a poem for you. Slashing, slinging, and stabbing. They do it all. Hunting monsters in the wild. If another shows his face, Pablo, you know it's the 24-hour gang war. Did you put this through ChatGPT? Is this a ChatGPT poem? Come here. Piece of shit bugs. Did I get them all? Oh, I did. Yoink. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Don't look at me. Bum, 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 bum. I'm having a terrible time remembering all the monster names. Yeah, that's fair. We're just playing World and I'm struggling. There's a lot. Okay, hold on. Gemma?
Yep. What are we making today?
Do I get Vespoid armor?
Hello.
Oh! Yippee! Yippee! Wait, I already had this. I've already seen this. Wait a minute.
Done already? I heard from the others.
Hold on. There's something else. I saw a thing on TikTok that I want to do now. Whoops, I did not want to wear this. Hold on. Something I saw on TikTok that I want to do. How far in the game are you? We beat the main story. Now we're in high rank. Is it this guy? Who's the guy? Hello.
You have brought the pink fur. Oh, this pink fur is...
I can't say I notice much difference myself.
We offer you welcomings. Honey,
Yeah, I know. I'm going to mix and match armor sets once I get higher level ones.
in great quantification. What we do not need, we give to you. Let us make dealing.
Cool. Where's your trader guy? Mushrooms. Where's your trader guy?
This for that, you swap.
Let's trade. This thing. Where do I get Eternal Scarlet Amber? Where the fuck do I get that? Time to go to Google. Eternal Scarlet Amber. Forest during Amber deposit area effect. Oh, it's in the Scarlet Forest. Okay.
No swap.
During the Scarlet Amber effect? What does that mean? Amber deposit? Amber deposit? Amber deposit? Is it just these? Come on, dog. Take me to there. Scarlet Amber Shard. That's not what I need, right? Huh?
The water over there seems pretty deep. I bet it's brimming with fish.
It do not tell me. There is event ones that cycle. It will be displayed with your quests in each region. I think it's during the plenty and you're in the follow. Can I set up a pop-up camp somewhere? Is there a pop-up camp location near me? Right there. Hold on, real quick. Just really, really, really super speedy quick. rest here until the plenty. Okay. And now... If I just go to an amber deposit. Scarlet amber
The
shard.
water over there seems pretty deep. Fish.
Weathered treasure. Shiny treasure. Whoa. What's he looking for? I'm looking for the amber fucking shit. Eternal Scarlet Amber. Some of these events are called emergencies. Emergencies are rare events that occur at select times throughout the region's cycle and can introduce new resources into the environment for a limited time. Wait for the colossal amber emergence to take place in the Scarlet Forest. Okay, so I guess I just wait for certain times of the day. Okay, so let's go back to the pop-up camp. Might not be a farmable thing. Well, I think it's just RNG. Hello. Oh, this is a different pop-up camp, whatever. Close enough. Okay, rest. Plenty. Let's do it till like daytime. Yeah, I know I can change the sacred things in the settings. Okay. So then we do this. We monitor it on this. Arkveld. Nope, this is not what I want. So I guess I just go back here, rest. Let's do the fallow maybe? Like evening? Just in case you didn't know, like me, they do have armor and power charms in the game. It is just in your box. Might be tied to a side quest. Oh. I was wondering about those. I was looking at the trader, trying to find it. This. No.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Stop yelling at me. It is a side quest? Okay. Inclemency? Nighttime? Generic night guys quest, I believe. Okay. Alma said, do you want to kill something off the books? Yes. That is exactly what she said.
We have no idea when a monster might appear. Let's stay on our toes.
Damn. I have no idea when
Potential target is up here. Check your
that's
map
happening.
when you're
Okay, whatever. Let's just do some quests instead.
Right.
Optional quests. Avis unit. Cobb? Who is Cobb? Alma. Werner. Rex. Alma. I guess I'll do the 2 Cobb quests. I think Cobb is the guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is completely RNG. Except in prep. They're gonna be in an arena.
Shall we get started?
Okay, hold on. Is there a monster by me? I sure hope a monster doesn't come in and break my fucking tent while I'm grilling a meal. Okay, Alma.
I'm happy to help.
Oh wait, Alma. Let's get up on this quest. Let's beat up some Harambes. Let's beat up some Harambes.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Demon powder. Mega armor skin. Some dash juice for good measure. How do I close the gate on this? What's this? Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Fall, weird centipede man. Yeah. Get his ass. Ah, fuck. Okay. Come here, big man. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ow, fuck. Carlos a Dual Blades main, or just have to be playing Dual Blades right now? I'm not a Dual Blades main. I'm playing it a little bit as of late because trying out new weapons, and I'm just having a fun time with them. They're actually really fun. I'm enjoying it. Like this. Whee! Come here. Shit. He's cosplaying a masseuse. Ow. Come here. God damn. Ow. Here I come again. That attack is just so satisfying, dude. I got one. And whoop. Oh, I missed. Damn it. You know what? It's probably sharpen. Gotta sharpen. I like dual blades a lot, but I feel like it removes the need to have careful timing entirely to spam and do the thing it does. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the same reason. Ow. That's the same reason why a lot of people dislike the longsword. When you're really good at evading attacks, it puts a lot less pressure on being precise and like taking calculated risks, which is like what most of the weapons in the game tend to do. But there's no denying how fun it is. Meanwhile, I just stand there with gun lance and block and laser beam giga attack like it's nothing. We got 2 wyvern gems from that. Hell yeah. Wait, where are my gestures? Hell yeah, get it. Get it. Yeah, get it. Alright, sick. Venom. Ooh, that was a large crown. Or a small crown? I think it's a small crown. Dude, Warner Armor Set has a buff that activates when you emote. Yeah, I saw people saying that. Report to Cobb. What the fuck is Cobb? Are you Cobb? No. Who the fuck is Cobb? Ready to report? Is it you? Is it you? Are you Cobb? You are Cobb!
Welcome back. I am very glad to see you. I am pleased to say there have been no injury reports regarding your quest to the Wounded Hollow. I would expect no less from someone handpicked by Sir Fabius.
Okay, easy. I'm flattered, but let's not get crazy.
I merely expressed
Oh, this
a
dude
fraction
LARPs.
of my gratitude and admiration. But in any case, I will be eager.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Wait, what is this? Give me hard shell powder. What a nice guy. Armor charm. Gimme. Monkey.
I heard from the others.
Hold on, I'll get to you, Nada. Sir Fabius Bile the Man Flayer. What hunter rank now? Hold on. Armor charm. Give me that. Yes, sir. Now we just need the power charm. We are hunter rank 46.
Yes,
What do your people have for me?
I can help you source materials.
Ooh, yes. Give me that. Yes. They can get mite seeds for me. Yes. Yes. Cisco, thank you for gifting a sub.
The people from the zoos told me to tell you they said hello.
Cool. Give me that seed. Now I can make demon drugs. Yes. It's all I've ever wanted. Literally all I've ever wanted. It's just so beautiful. It's just so... I have 500 potions? What the fuck? I have 574 potions? Can I save my drugs for the Elder Dragons? Nah. I'm gonna do my own thing. Alma! They start you with like 600? I did not notice. Alma! Hello. Yeah, they're berries or whatever. Ah, yes. Wife. Let's see, do I want to do any of these things? Do I want to do any of these optional quests? I think this is the other one. Yeah, this is the other. I see. You gotta try the Lala Barina dual blades. I just blowed the fuck out of Zoo with them. Hell yeah. Hold on. I've got to... Wait, where's the pig? I have important business. I've got a meeting with the pig. Poogie. Thank you, pig. Thank you, pig. I appreciate you, pig. Poogie has secrets if you have scritches. That's what I'm counting on. Food porn. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Time to fight some monkeys.
Good to have you. We got this.
Let's have
Time
another
for some
hunt
monkey
with more
fun.
surprises today.
Let's do.
Maybe she does supplies. Let's put
Have
them
dash
to use.
juice. I do. Let's do dash juice first. I'm gonna help out the boys. Demon powder. Hard shell powder. Then we jump in the mix. Oh, hi, Shadow. You too, huh? Oh, shit. Chop, 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 chop. Worth it. Yoink. Whoops. Ow. Here we go again. Chop this boy up. Dice him up. Dice this boy up. Ow. Oh, I'm low on health. We got it. Now time for monkey number 2. I thought you were bald, RC. Something about the color of your hair. And boop. Chop him up. Ow. fucked around too much. Oh, I got another paralyzed. Paralysis team going into war. Oh shit. Ow. The tail. Again. Tail gone. No more tail. Ow. Jesus Christ. Relax, big dog. Going crazy. I got two dogs that seem to be secret. I haven't made my mind up. Should I keep it? Where's the tail at? Oh, here it is. Have you been seeing people talk about how busted Sword and Shield is? I've heard people talking about how busted every build is, bro. I saw a heavy bowgun kill a Gravios in 37 seconds. I saw a build like that on TikTok. I think every single weapon has something that makes it fucking busted. It's usually the Ardian weapons, because you're able to just craft whatever the fuck you want. Hello? Oh. Lance is good now. Everything is busted. Everyone is fun. Exactly. Everything feels overpowered because everyone learned the game with World and the learning curve is gone. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I don't think it's because everyone playing this has played World. I think it's more so the game is just has more cool shit in it. I think it's true to some degree. I think for people like me, sure. People like me who played World and now have more tools than they did in World to do higher damage, yes. But to the general audience, it was the same as people who played a bunch of Monster Hunter going into World being like, oh, I know how to use these weapons, so I'm going to absolutely dunk on monsters.
Masterful work, Hunter. And you have my sincerest, though that area seems a veritable magnet for it has seen one incident after the next.
I imagine that, as you say, it's only natural that he would place his...
I see. It is as a hunter
I'm flirting with him.
Fabius's command, I will redouble my efforts here to live up to them. I know that my long road to becoming an ace lancer...
Who has wound priority? I started playing multiplayer today as a bow and just realized I was popping them all. It really doesn't matter. If you're doing enough damage, wounds will pop up naturally. If you're like really asking like sweat mode, who has wound priority, probably people who benefit the most from it. Like there are certain weapons that capitalize off of wounds to further their like build. Like for example, longsword has a damage buff the higher up in tier it is. Yeah, some things need them for form changes. Yeah, like charge blade. Things like longsword use it for jumping from one tier of damage bonus to like 2 higher up, like in 1 second. So like it activates certain weapons more than others. Like other ones just do it for big damage, like switch axe. Switch axe doesn't really benefit from it. It just like, yeah, I get to do my elemental discharge really quickly. Like that's good, that's damage, but it's like it doesn't necessarily activate their kit in any way. As a bow main, I only hit the ones that are unhittable by melee or if I need to cancel a major attack. Yeah, that's fair. But like in general, it does not matter. Because you're going to be opening wounds. Any amount of damage is good damage. It's like, if you want to be super hardcore sweat, then like, sure, there's priority and shit. But it's a negligible difference. If you're consistently doing damage, then that difference isn't... It's a difference of like completing it in 30 minutes or like 28 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's not something that's insane, gonna make or break a run. Do all wound attacks on the legs knock them down? I actually don't know. I imagine there's some resistance that builds up in terms of like knockdowns, because that was the case in World. I believe they build up a tolerance to it, like paralysis tolerance as well. Anyone that gets mad over it in a multiplayer lobby needs to go get in their own squad. That's kind of how I feel. If you want hardcore sweat priority wound opening, then that's a squad that you are looking for. If you're just running into random multiplayer lobbies and people are legitimately getting upset at you, it's like that's on them and that's them being toxic. It's a game about having fun, man. And wounds are a fun system. So if you open a wound and then you immediately crack it, like that's just fun. I don't know who can get mad at that.
Yep. You know where to find me.
Also, he gave me an armor. I'm pretty sure he gave me the thing. Yeah, baby. Power charm. What does it exactly give? Just carrying it gives you demonic strength. Let's go, baby. I don't think I want an energy drink in my kit rotation. I also don't need the raw meat. Wounds are definitely a resource you have to manage on single-player hunts. Yeah, I believe that's fair. You can definitely maximize your damage specifically by choosing when to and when not to pop wounds. And that's all strategy you can do solo. That's a good idea, but have you tried wildly swinging your switch axe? That's a great point. Hey man, how's the game going? Game's going fun. Game's going good. Hold on, I gotta talk to a pig real quick. Where's my pig friend? He's up here. I got a date with the pig real quick. Hey, Boogie, big man, my brother. It's popping slime. What's poppin', slime? How you living? I want to give him outfits. I like the frog. I think it suits him. It's his crown. But want to give him outfits. Whoops. Who needs a hand? Cloud, are you down to do some farming for some parts? I'm looking to get some... Where's my wish list? Looking to get some Arkveld or Jin Dahad or Ray Dow or New Udra. Who first? Let's start with Arkveld. How about that? We got an Arkveld gem. And I think we're gonna go with longsword for it. Longsword.
Yes.
Posted. Which one is it? What's this one? Accept and prep. What hunter rank are you now? I am hunter rank 48. I'm gonna eat a meal. Let's get it. About the 16 passenger. Which daggers? I have the Odogaron daggers for dual blades. And I got the Lala Barina longsword. We're gonna go back to my roots a little bit.
Are you prepared? A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
Let's do Mega Armor Skin. I didn't equip the Demon Drug because I'm a smart man, but I do have Demon Powder, Poise, and Hard Shell Powder. Ow, fuck. Yep. Chop, 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 chop. Paralyzed already. Let's go. Got his ass. Ah, shit. Gotta force that slash that. Oh, shit. Oh, he got paralyzed the second that he dropped. That sucks. working this tail. They're trying to anyway. Whoa, okay. Splash. I was gonna go forward with that attack. Ow. No, I'm too far. Oh no, I'm not. Excuse me. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. That was getting beat the fuck up. I DC'd. Oh, that sucks, fishy. Ow. Ow. I charged my blade up. Don't call me charged blade. Fuck. Thought I hit his little tendril. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think he's I'm gonna grab this tail real quick. You're killing him. Yo, Durango, thank you for the follow. And Norport, thank you for the follow as well. Ow, shit.
No worries.
Come at me. Run away. Ow. These confined spaces are really no buenas. Ow. Hell yeah.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go.
There we go, baby. And we got some of the other things that we needed too. Hey, there's some Rarity 8 stuff. Oh, I see. The Rarity 8 stuff goes to a specific weapon. That's why I didn't have any for Switch X.
Yes.
Do your people have things for me?
Ah,
No, I didn't want to talk to you. I'm so sorry. I don't care about what you have to say.
everyone in the village said they can help too.
No. Okay. That's fine. Just curious. Pig! Thank you, pig. That'll do, pig. Okay. So I got some of the materials that I needed. But what exactly did I get? Ooh, I can make the chest piece now.
Alrighty. Perfection.
I won't equip it yet. White Arkveld pelt, Arkveld Kalu shell. That's all I need from Arkveld. And then we need Jindahad and Raydao and New Udra. So I'm down to hunt any of these three guys, the New Udra, Jindahad, or Raydao, if you want, Cloud.
Come back anytime.
Re-up on items. And let's remember to put in the demon drugs this time. I forbore last time. Jin is posted. Let's fucking do it. And then what weapon should I use against Jindahad? I think we should go dual blades this time. Should make it a loadout to make it easy to stock up. I don't know how to do that. Oh shit, Alma, where did you go? You went off wandering again, didn't you? Bitch, where are you? Oh, she's over here. Hello. Do you have a nice hike?
Yes.
She answered my question. Jindahad. Did I hear war crimes? Perhaps. We do a little bit of war crimes. We keep the baby dead. I just thought of something besides the final monster. There aren't any Elder Dragons in the game yet, huh? Yeah.
Quest by order of the guild.
No Elder Dragons. At least not yet.
They should be supplies. Let's put them to use.
Demon good. I need a hot drink. More the armor. And heart shell powder for the boys. Let's do this thing! Ow. Okay, I walked right into that. Oh, did I cancel my drink with that? Damn, you even stun me with earplugs 3. Oh. moving. Come on, dog. Unless Jin counts as one. I mean, he has a light mechanic. Oh shit! I didn't think he would try to go to his tail right away. Okay, I'm doing this kind of dumb. Now he should. Oh wait. Hello? Damn. Wiggly Litchy. Wait. Wiggly Litchy. Nice. Here I go. Chopping his toes off. Ow. Wow. Hold on, gotta back up. Get my shit knocked off. Nice. You can't tell me that's not fun. You can't tell me you're not having a good time when that happens. Oh! Oh, he's leaving. That's crazy. Oh, let's sharpen up. Hey, big man. Hey, big man. Yeah, I hear you. Come over here. I'll just breathe fire in my direction. Oh. All right. Oh my god, it never gets old. Put the fucking blades away, dude. Can I drop this? There we go. Going up. He really doesn't like cloud fish. There she blows. Oh, hello. Raid white mechanic. That was delicious. I feel refreshed. Are you cooking a meal during a fight? What? Who would do that? That seems like irresponsible, almost. I'm gonna drop this on. Get hit by this. Oh, never mind, that's the tail. He's leaving. Come on, dog. Let's go. Here he comes. Have you, honey, have you seen our Jinda Hut? I can't find it anywhere. You probably just misplaced it. It has to be around here somewhere. I mean, it's so big, it couldn't have just up and left. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, that's not gonna hit him. Damn it. I thought his tail would be in the line of fire of it. Oh, knife. Oh, knife. Oh, where are you going? Oh. Oh shit! Oopsie. Uh-oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. Drink this hot drink real quick. Yeah, I guess that too. Oh, he's a blue. We got his tail. Nice. Oh shit, 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 shit. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Pork Chop Express, welcome. Welcome to the show. What's he doing up there? Tail's not as long as it once was. Another source, welcome. Shit. Fucking whipping his ass. Get him! Get him! Nice paralysis. Guys here. He bursts his ass down. I can't hit it on this side. Oh, his tail's blocking me off. I can't get around. Oh, perfect. Face. Blaze to the face. Here I go. Whee! Park this first.
Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money.
2 carves on the tail. 2 carves on the tail. Dama Ding Dong, thank you for follow. If anyone in here is interested, I got 2 temp Jindahads and a temp Gore with a Blangonga, if anyone is down to do them. Bless you. Wait, when did you drop Gibby? I didn't even notice Gibby get dropped. I didn't even notice you dropped Gibby. Carlos, I like your mustache. It looks like 2 caterpillars smooching. Thank you. Appreciate you. Jindahad? I hardly know her. I don't think I got a gem from that. Me and you, if we were caterpillars. I don't think I got a gem from that.
Hey. What are we making today?
Have you ever met a girl that we tried to... We got 5 more attempts for me. For you to make love, she wanted you to wait. Let me tell you. I got 2 gems from that. Must have been stolen. Hold on. Let me double check my quests. Do I not have any Jindahad quests? Damn. Damn. That's crazy. Same. Damn. What am I missing for? Oh, I don't have barrels? How do I get barrels? Do I gotta talk to the fucking guy in the Windward Plains? I gotta buy stuff from his shop. Blah, 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 blah. Hello.
you need today?
Do you have barrels? Yes. Take the lot. Holy shit! Okay, so you have a surplus of barrels. I see you, sir. Give me, beautiful. Give me 50 of them right now.
I see you, big spender.
Thank you. I am a big spender. Thank you for noticing. Oh my god. I can buy so many fucking barrel bombs. Jesus Christ. Actually, I changed my mind. I want 50 large barrel bombs.
Sure you got enough?
Also, I need a bunch of trap tools because I actually need a lot of traps.
Stocked up on that.
For new Udra, I do have some bonus reward being a gem, so that one will be one and done. Let's go. That's sick. Okay, now that I have these materials, let me go craft some shit. And then traps. Can I make traps now? Ooh, I ran out of space. Is this good for my... Oh, you know what? Get rid of this. Get rid of light powder. You know, I'll get rid of the cleanser too. That seems good. Oh. Whoops. Let me back in. Transfer items, item pouch. Ah, okay. Register loadout. Main. Oh wait, what? I can have like all the stacked things? I can have things stacked? What the hell? It also keeps the count of items. Oh, interesting. So your demon drug will always be 3 even if you have more. Yeah, I need to get more materials for my demon drugs. Right, because I don't have any more. Yeah, I don't have any more drugs.
I heard from the others.
Okay, so now we can try Jindahad again.
We got this. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Am I prepared?
Shipments come in. Hope you find something useful.
Demon drug. Armor skin. Wait, where's Cloud?
Good to have you.
Oh. Is he already leaving? What the fuck? You joined Shadows? Oh, whoops. I just saw tempered Jindahad. You got it, easy party. You got this. More like Monster Hunter. Okay, so I have to go all the way to the tail or off of the tail when he goes to breathe the ice to avoid the stamina penalty. Harambe. Damn, bro. Oh, okay. Oh, tail's gone already? God damn. Oh, he's gone. Hello. Have a saved Ray Dowd with a gem if you need it after. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Whoop. Come here, you big fucker. Yeah. That's just absurd. The more I see it, the more absurd I think it is. Like, that's just ridiculous. That's obscene. Fuck. Got him. Fuck. There we go. I'm actually not hungry.
smoking fentanyl, lay cereal
Need to
milk.
drink my
I
hot drink
see
again,
God.
swear now. Yep. Oh. That's weird. Just a wee bit of sharpening. Do a wee bit of sharpening. Rock for damage. Oh shit! I can't escape. I can't escape. Is the story optional? No. I mean, you can choose to just not pay attention to anything that's going on, and I guess in that way it is. Bye. Oh, I can't read. I just reread your message. Hey, man. You're right. Taking out his back legs. He'll never be able to walk again. There's another one! Get down! Not bust. Do not bust. Yeah! Slice this big lizard up! big oonga boonga damage. Fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Ooh, baby. Get in the cart. I like the game so far. I like it. Damn, you're going for tempered hunts already? That's sick. We kind of blasted through a lot. Damn it, I didn't get a gem from it. Crushed tube, rusted device. Ooh, bolt. Oh, I thought that was an attack gem. I thought that was an attack 3. I was gonna scream. Hunter rank 50, boys. Hunter rank 50. This is definitely the smallest roster in a while, but I honestly think this is one of the better titles and launches for Monster Hunter. Yeah, here's my thing. Here's my overall review so far of Monster Hunter Wilds. I think that this is an incredible execution of combat and the way that the core game plays. I think this is the smoothest a Monster Hunter game has ever been in the way that the combat works and like the weapons and shit work. Also, same goes for endgame stuff like decorations and things. All of your skills and attributes being tied to armor and weapons respectfully for like for defense and offensive options. That just makes sense, and the way that it's ingrained in those weapons is really cool. And it makes it streamlined for people who got confused with gems and skills and stuff in World. So it makes approaching endgame way more approachable. And so I think that's the most well executed part of the game, in my opinion. The way that the world is presented, like the seamless areas. A lot of the environments are varied. There's a snow area, there's a desert area, there's a forest area. You kind of get like a wide variety of places to be. And like somebody said, like Void said, it's a solid base for whatever they want to include, right? However, I do think that the amount of monsters is underwhelming in this game. I'm not saying that the monsters that we have aren't good. I think that there's a good variety of monsters in terms of like different types of monsters. But the sheer volume of those monsters is kind of underwhelming compared to other Monster Hunter games. And I think that can be easily fixed. I say easily with an asterisk. I think that can be fixed with a title update or an expansion. But I think this game severely lacks a large quantity of monsters. Definitely feels weird with less monsters. Yeah. It makes the world feel smaller when in reality it's so much bigger and it has the capacity to be so much bigger. I feel like it's quality over quantity because all the new models and everything are amazing. Yeah, no, all of the animations, all of the moves, all of the way that they behave, like just the sound design of certain monsters and just like the way that they're presented is by and large better than they have ever done. But I just think having fewer to pick from as to what you want to hunt is kind of the only con that I can think of as the game as a whole. But I do think that new players approaching, like picking up this game for the first time are going to have a lot of fun because of the other things that I mentioned as pros. I think this is the most streamlined, smooth, aside from the performance issues. I mean, like, gameplay-wise, like the way that it's structured. This is the most smooth way that a new player can experience the game, like in its mechanics. So the main cons that I can see are optimization on low to mid-tier builds and sheer number of monsters to choose from in terms of fighting. New players are so lucky. Honestly, it's a very well done game. It's very well done. And endgame content is good so far, but obviously I want to see more Elder Dragons. I want to see more difficult fights, more in-depth mechanics like you see with Jin Dahad, the whole wipe mechanic. Wipe mechanics are always fun. I miss my room. Also, a lack of Gathering Hub, which they've confirmed is coming in one of the title updates. But a lack of Gathering Hub is also a con, I would say. It's not a big one, but it is a con. Also, you can make a goth baddie with... wait, what? Also, you can make a goth baddie what other Monster Hunter can I do that? That's true. That's true. Title update is going to slap us hard. Yeah, so here's what I want. I want Devil Joe. Or Basil Geese even. I want to see big Elder Dragons re-enter the scene. And I would love, selfishly, I would love, one, just a bunch of more event quests. I think cool, funny armor sets that's specific to certain event quests will eventually come, but that's something that I think that's lacking as well. But that'll come with time. And just adding in as many monsters as they can. I mean, I think that this could be the Monster Hunter game. I think this could be the perfect Monster Hunter game if they choose to decide, or if they decide to choose, whatever, to implement more monsters. Because if this game is so good, and the complaint is, I wish there were more monsters to hunt, that is such a missed opportunity. That's such a dropped ball. Also, these stickers, yeah. That's such a dropped ball. If your main con for a Monster Hunter game is I didn't feel that there was enough monsters. That's such a bad thing to have. I think that you keep everything the way it is. You don't do what Iceborne did and add in like a new mechanic and a new area, and then a few more monsters. I think if you leave this game as it is, the way that it core functionally plays with the focus mode and like all the systems and stuff, the mantles and the decorations and shit, you change nothing. Maybe weapon augments, whatever. Or not weapon augments, weapon cosmetic, or what are they called? Layered weapons, that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe layered weapons. Like that's the furthest that you can go in terms of like changing the way that the core game works right now. But you can leave it the way it is and focus all of your energy on adding monsters, and I think this would be one of the most perfect Monster Hunter games that's come out. If you just up the number of huntable monsters that are in this game, it shoots up there immediately. And then obviously event quests as the game progresses, just more funny things that are specific to event quests that come in and out of rotation and stuff like that. Like that's fun too. Special HUNT-A-THON, sweet game. What HR are you now? I think I'm 50? Yeah, I'm 50. HR 50. Yeah, I think that cool picture off my beloved. Capcom has to cook and we have to be patient. Yeah. That's the thing, is we're not going to see those changes for a while. Even the Title 1 update isn't coming till spring. And they haven't announced a date or anything. And I don't know if that's just going to be Mitsune. or if there's going to be other things along with it. I know that I think the Gathering Hub is coming with the spring update. But we'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure. Oh, the jiggle. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Cloud Strafer, you shouldn't have. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. You're a bunch of animals. Does anyone remember the frequency of new monsters in the world? I feel like at some point it was one a month. Their first title update for Monster Hunter World was Devil Joe, right? Am I right in that? Was the first title update for World Devil Joe? Hold on, this is... hey, guys, Google's free. Hold on. Infographic comparing title updates in World versus Rise. Okay. This doesn't show me the dates of that though. When were these? When was it released? That's World Iceborne. Monster Hunter World roadmap. That's Iceborne. Fuck. When did Devil... I guess I can just compare it like this. Hold on. So, infographic comparing title updates to World versus Rise. The title updates for World was Dragon Mantle and Devil Joe. The second title update was Kova Taroth Siege and El Dorado. Title update 3 was Tempered Mantle and Arch-Tempered State for monsters. And then Lunastra. Title update 4 was the Final Fantasy XIV Behemoth. Title update 5 was Witcher. And then they released Iceborne, which I believe was a year later. So then, let's see. First title update was in April, and release was January. Title update release. Devil Joe's chest. Devil Joe was permanently... For title update 1, Devil Joe was permanently added to the game on March 22nd, 2018. And it came out in January. March 22nd with the first free major title update. So possible new monster soon. I mean, we already know it's Mitsune. They announced that the first title update was going to be Mitsune. Then title update 2. When did Monster Hunter World title update 2 release? Title update 2 was September 15th. So it was all the way in September that the second title update dropped. Right? Or wait, no, wait. What? That's Sunbreak. I'm looking at the wrong thing. general information. Kuvi-Tiroth was added in the second title update. I'm not seeing when that happened though. Title update. August. Free title update, August 2021. Wait, what? I believe they said April. Oh, did they already say it? Hold on. I should probably double check things. Monster Hunter Wilds. I was so lost in the sauce. I know. I was looking at other things. Blah, blah. Get a load of these claws. Event quest, yeah. By order of the guild. Release date April 2025. Returning features returning monsters: Mitsune, new monster type, new gathering hub, new armor and cosmetic armor, and new events. Oh, nice. I just realized the bird thing is the music player. Is it? Yeah, the start of the new next generation of Monster Hunter. We look forward to the next step with you, including event quests, title update 1 in early April, and more. So early April is what they're saying. Yeah, okay. So the title update, spring, first free title update, Mitsune event quests, and then additional updates, and then in the summer, there's a second free title update that's going to add an additional monster. Also, peep the word monsters. We're getting more than one. Base game 2018 free title updates: Devil Joe March 22nd, Kuvi-Tiroth April 19th, Lunastra May 2018, Behemoth August, Leshen was February. New monsters generally added every 1 to 3 months during the base game's update cycle. Thanks, ChatGPT. Yeah, and Capcom tends to, or rather the Monster Hunter devs, tend to like following a strict release schedule. Everything typically releases around the same times each time that they have a release. So for the people wondering, like, why do I care when those things were released? It's because they typically like to roll out the same release schedule for Monster Hunter games. So the fact that Mitsune is coming in April kind of lines up with the Devil Joe / Kuvi-Tiroth release date, and then they're saying summer. So my guess is probably August. Or wait. No. Maybe like June or July would be the next title update. So I don't know. Yo no say. But yeah, just adding new monsters is honest to God the best way to make this game go from like really good Monster Hunter to one of the best Monster Hunters. Just give us more things to kill. And more event quests. And everyone will be happy. just want my boy Legiacris back. He's hard to implement, man. If you do get Legiacris, he's gonna be like Uthduna, if anything. Or not Uthduna. Wait, what is his name? Yeah, it's Uthduna. He's gonna be like that, where he's like kind of in the water, not really. Also, new monster type has me interested. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means. They already added in a fucking Octopussy. What else can they add? What else are they cooking up in there? Plesioth has to come back. With such a strong groundwork, anyone think they may do more than one DLC for Wilds? I don't know. Honestly, I would love for them to use Wilds as something to constantly build off of, but knowing their track record, they're just going to do what they've always done for safety, which is base game and then expansion that is like double the amount of game. It's like a sequel to the game with the amount of content that's in it. Like most title updates for Monster Hunter games are the length of the base game, like in size. The sales of this game might make them think otherwise. Maybe. It's possible. I got DLC on my Wilds. I'm expanding my Wilds. I'm a freak, yo, for real. Like, yeah, I mean, this game is already at 8 million copies, which is approaching the amount of sales that in its first like 5 days, 3 days, already at 8 million copies sold, which is almost the amount that base Rise had. Yeah, 3 days, 8 million. Like, that's fucking crazy. Rise had, as of, I think it was as of December 2024, Rise sold 9-point-something million copies. Like, before the beginning of this year, like right before the beginning of this year, Rise, that had the base game out for years, and then a whole other expansion, which was Sunbreak, have, or wait, no, sorry. I'm misinformed. I'm confusing my things. I think I'm thinking of Sunbreak, the sales of Sunbreak. Hold on, Capcom, most sold games. Hold on, I'm getting my data confused. Sorry, I'm wrong. Monster Hunter Rise had 16 million units sold in December. And Sunbreak, the expansion for Rise, had 9.4 million units. It released in June of 2022, and it sold 9.4 million units. So in just over 2 years, it sold 9.4 million. Wild has sold 8 million in 3 days, which is the most that a Capcom game has ever sold in 3 days. 3 days. I think I saw these stats in a really cool YouTube video by some guy by the name of CarlosTheGardener Highlights. That's true. You should go !YT and check out the video where I go over those stats. But yeah. So the actual number that Rise sold after it came out in 2021. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost like a little over 3 years. Like about 3 years. It sold 16 million units. Rise sold 16 million units. So it's made a half of Rise's total units sold in 3 days. And the world had 21 million units. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I knew this game was gonna sell, and also the player base was gonna drop a bit when most people beat the main story. Yeah, I mean that's true. How do I check Steam concurrent players? How do I look at that? overview. Concurrent. Steam charts, most played games. Concurrent players. Is this all time? Sort by concurrent. So as of right now, there are 455,788 users playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And it's at number 2. Number 1 is Counter-Strike with 600,000. Its 24-hour peak was 1 million concurrent players. Counter-Strike's 24-hour peak was 1,600,000. And its all-time peak was 1.3 million concurrent. And Counter-Strike's all-time peak was 1.8 million. Yeah, it's number 5 in terms of all-time peak on Steam. Number 1 is PUBG with 3.2 million. That's crazy. Black Myth Wukong was 2.4 million. Power World was at 2.1 million. Counter-Strike is at 1.8 million. And then Monster Hunter Wilds is at 1.3 million. Yeah, PUBG pulling 3.2 is actually crazy. That just indicates that it was really popular in other countries, I think. Outside the West. Yeah, I mean, the game, it's fucking popping off. It's going crazy right now. And I think that the main thing about Monster Hunter is, about Wild specifically rather, is I just think that speaks to how well it's reaching new players. People's ability to be like, okay, I'm in. You've sold me, I'm in. It just needs to keep that same drive to keep pulling people into the end game. And to do that, you need to add more monsters. You need to add more content. You need to add more things for them to do. I got a bunch of my coworkers playing. Hell yeah. It's their first Monster Hunter game. Good. I hope they like it. They did a great job by building hype by selling World dirt cheap. True. That's true. A lot of people were trying World in preparation. It's good they actually explain things this time around. I know because I've played Monster Hunter games in the past, but it's usually shit for new players. Yeah. That's the main thing. I'm saying that's why I think this game is one of the best ones in recent memory, because it's so good at streamlining that process of figuring out what Monster Hunter does. Not just as a game, but like what Monster Hunter specifically can do for you that other games can't, that people aren't used to. Because it's one thing to be like, these are your buttons. This is how you play the game. This is how you swing your sword. And it's another thing to be like, so like there's carves, there's traps that you can do. You got to eat these meals before hunts. You know, there's event quests and there's tempered monsters and there's, you know, stuff like that. Like there's more to be explained in terms of the how and why you do things that other games didn't really do. They just kind of said, here's how you play. And it's like, what am I doing? Why am I doing all this? People who do not care about that stuff are not going to be there that fast. Exactly. They also introduce at the right time instead of all at once. Yeah, that's also another factor. I think the whole story is basically a tutorial in and of itself and like what Monster Hunter does. And it isn't until you get to the very end of the main story that you're like, oh, now I'm on my own. Now I get to do all that stuff by myself. I get to apply the knowledge I've learned. I already cooked a meal. Okay. Let me talk to your people.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
Give me that. Give me that. Thank you, child.
Bye.
I still know nothing about the mechanics of this game. Well, it's neither here nor there. I need a catalyst. I need bitter bugs. Do I have to talk to the... There's still villages that I have not talked to, huh? That aren't giving me stuff. Do these woodwoods give me stuff? Should I be talking to them?
Your listenings are much required. Do you white a fur and red a flower? Draw too near and suffer a mighty betink.
From that description.
When pink and red clash, the fur pays damage.
So the Lullabarina is giving you trouble because it's...
Pink fur is the biggest of split, but pink and red are most odd.
Wait, both of them are fur aside for the moment. That...
Well said.
Okay. That's you. Ancient wyvern coin. Whoa. Great hibiscus. Whoa. Suja.
Next time we swap.
I think that pink-haired thing just awoken something in me. Stop. Do not speak anymore. Oh, wait.
Next time we swap.
Talk to you.
You take this.
Yes! Okay. Could you help me gather items?
Such generosities.
Give me bitter bugs. You need to give me bitter bugs.
Countless. Expect much.
Thank you. And now I go to the Ice Shard Cliffs and I talk to, wait, there aren't people here. Now I go to the Keeper's Village and I tell them to give me stuff. I got a bottle of Mad Dog, a Four Loko, and a dream of gay bear hugs. That's just a good time. Where are your people? Okay. I don't want to do that, but thank you. Where are these fucking... Where's the guy? Is there not a trading guy here? There's a trading guy there. Oh, fuck. Guy here. Take that meal. It's better than what you have.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to talk to you, right here. I don't know you. Thanks.
Oh.
And less an hour. Cool.
Help yourselves.
What the fuck? What in the goddamn? I'm an old cat.
I am pleased you liked it.
Okay. Thank you, dog. I want to talk to the tradey guy. See if they'll trade with me. Oh, it's you.
Yes. Everyone in the village said they can help too. Goodbye.
Who do I talk to about... Who do I talk to about fucking... Who do I talk to about fucking... They already gathered here for you? But that's not what it said. Can I just talk to you? No? Okay. Oh, let me talk to Nato one more time.
Yes.
What up, Nade?
Everyone in the village said they could help too.
A par, Plum Peach, and Sabar. This is the Iron Forge area. This is the oil well basin. This is Ysir's people. This is Plum Peach. This is the Woodwoods. I'm not receiving anything from his village.
Okay, bye.
So who do I talk to? Sabar? That's him? Or do I talk to the guy? Sabar is an Iron Forge.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can help you
This
source
isn't
materials.
this is an Iron Forge. This is fucking what's his name? This is what's his bucket. That is right, sure. I'm outside smoking. I cannot see well. What are you saying? Okay, hold on. Let me talk to the other trade guy, because there's another trade guy in here. Maybe he can help me. Bop, 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 beep, bop.
Come by anytime you like.
It's an optional quest. God damn it, Alma.
Yes.
No.
Understood.
Okay, well, I'll worry about that later, I guess. Let's figure out what I want to hunt. Magala, Arkveld, Hollow. Is Suda... Wait. Suda giving me stuff? I'm gonna talk to them. And yeah, I'm gonna fucking pet the pig on my way there. Big time. Alright. Talk to this person. Excuse me, ma'am. Is the big woman still here?
Let me know if there's anything you want.
Oh, is she the person giving me honey?
Drop by
Makes
again
sense.
sometime.
That's a part. Okay. So then I don't have... Okay, wait. That's him. That's them. So then let me go to Kufna. Kufna is the one that's not giving me stuff. I thought Apar was Isai's village. It is not. Huh? Any interest in Tangia's AI song generation? No, not really. Oh, this is so close. Whoa. Jeez.
Another time then.
Fuck me. Let's do this.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Cannot wait for the 3-hour trick shot simulator session tonight. Hey man, I can do it faster. Ouch. No thought on how fast you're doing it, I just imagine you getting hooked and not stopping. That's fair. That's probably what's gonna happen. Ow. You should join the new Udra quest after you beat this one? I'm down. Shouldn't take super long. Ow. fucking wounds. The temper gore Magala's a bitch. Yes, I hear you. Heard you. I don't know about the DPS loss, but the second that a wound appears, I must spin. I'm in the same camp. I'm never gonna pass up fun. You know what I mean? Oh. Revenge asshole. I want to put him in his place, but I gotta get better first.
Bomb set.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Ow.
This thing's a terrific mutator.
Yippee.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Okay. Let's go back to the base camp.
I heard from the others.
Transfer items, restock. Oops. What do you got for me, Nata?
I can help you source materials.
All right. A lot of member quests. Ooh. Tempered new Udra.
We got this. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Need myself a cool drink. I just passed by a bug that would have given it to me. Okay. This one. Ouch. There's one arm. Oh, was there another one? Or was that the only one that was cut off? I thought we cut off two. It's probably in a different location when they started it or something. Gross tentacle thing.
I gathered some materials too.
Oh.
Field pouch.
Nitro. Throwing rocks at him. Another tail or a tentacle. Damn, bro's just running. Oh.
It looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh. Or wait. Never mind. This is where he just was.
I set a
Bon
bomb.
voyage.
Bomb set. Bomb set. I set a bomb.
Oh shit. He woke up so fast. flashing. I'm still flashing. Nice. Very good, very nice. Squid Game. Oh, Squid Game. Squid Game. Hey, wait a minute. I know you. Hanseo. Squid Game. Damn. No gem. No sparkly. Very nice. Cracking open a cold one with the boys. Looking for a burst gem? No, I'm looking for new Udra's gem. This thing. New Udra flame gem. I can post for the set gem for Udra. Let's do it.
I heard from the others.
Let's run it.
Yes. I can help you source materials. Yes.
I'm doing this for chain gems. Ah, I see. Posted. Bread on deck, bread on the floor. Posted.
Shall we get started?
Do I still have the buffs from... Oh, I do. Damn, that thing really do be lasting for an hour, though. Welcome, Hoopus. I'm hunting 2 gems to be full build. Oh, I see.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Oh shit. Grab another cool drink. Bro. Pop! There's my dog. Christ. Who's like green? Man. Squid Game. Injured Bear. Thank you for the raid. Oh shit. We're doing a Monster HUNT-A-THON. Beating the shit out of monsters. Monster killing time. We're playing Squid Game.
I was the Squid Game.
Hey, yo, is this Squid Game? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Hanseo. Hanseo from Squid Game. I don't think he's on this thing. Yeah. Take this. Take this. Okay. Take this. Dice. Ow. Take this, take this, take this. Oh! Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I hate to raid and run, but I'm starving. Hey, have a good meal, sleep, food, whatever you're doing. Ow, fuck! Huh. Bomb, get bombed, idiot. fuck out of him on the way out. Okay. Looking good. Feeling good. Oh, hello, Gravios. Jesus Christ. Big man on the scene. Oh shit, I didn't restock on Mega Barrel Bombs.
Bomb set.
Bomb set. I've set a bomb.
Come on, Cloud. Come on. Let's go.
I hereby vow you will rue this day.
I hereby vow you shall rue this day. Squid Game. Just gotta work. How's it going? It's going good. We just hunting, killing, vibing. I'm gonna have to work here soon. Also, finish up the video.
Yes. I can help you source materials.
Gotta raise taxes on these hoes. Gotta raise taxes.
Yep. Got something in mind?
Let's see.
Shabar.
Where are we at? We can make the legs.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Bam, bam. All that's left is the arms and the coil, or whatever this is. Yeah, the coil. We should need Jindahad Ice Gem and Raidao Bolt Gem.
Now that's a good choice.
I heard from the others.
No, you didn't. You're lying to me. You just say that so you have someone to talk to. I know you don't got shit for me. Oh, God. Kitty. Are you looking at poop? What is this? Oh, that's the little fucking idol that she freaked out about that the Woodwoods took. That's crazy. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. What the fuck is that? Did you figure out what that was? I was only half paying attention. I have no idea what it was. Anybody got a quest for my boy? Either Raidao Gem or Ice Bolt Gem from what's his face? What's his bucket? I can put up the Bolt Gem if you want. If you have it, drop the quest. If you got it, drop the quest. this up. Here, let's do this raid down one. Because I get the feeling that Jin Dahad is going to be more of a grind. And I want to do that after I know that I have everything else. Why is the Gormagala theme playing? Why do I hear boss music?
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
We're gonna go long switch this one. Just to have fun.
They issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Okay. Oh wait, that bit of boat. So many of my camps have been destroyed. I've heard that most people just kind of ignore the pop-up camps, like the whole mechanic. I'm like, I get it. Just going from base camp to base camp is enough for most things. Like, I don't care enough to put up a pop-up camp somewhere. For like resource gathering, I kind of get it. Or for like hunts. Okay. Yeah, they would be more useful if running out of time was more of a threat. Great House theme is so good. They really cooked with this. They didn't have to, but they did. Put this. And, oh, and also put these. I don't know where I am. Fucked up at the dual blade. tail. Down you go. Ow. I was cooking there for a second, and then I got caught. Take this off now. Oh, nice. From the fall. No, you bitch. Yeah. I was even prepared for it too. I was ready for him to walk away. I just wasn't in front of him.
This thing's a trove of new data.
From Squid Game. From Squid Game. Good times. Let's fuck. Oh, we got a plate from him too. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh, critical jewel 3. Very but nice. Yeah.
Teak, Maria.
Yep.
Right.
What are we making today?
Ooh, nothing. Okay, I still need Arkveld parts. And then Jindahad.
Done already?
Demon drug. Oh fuck. Gotta put him in my pouch. Gotta put him in my pouch. Okay, let's go. Arkveld is posted. Let's get him.
Yes.
Let's get him. Oh wait, is this on? Yeah. Kick his ass! Do I still have food buffs? I do. Damn, this bitch lasts for a long time. It's almost like it lasts for an hour or something.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
We're gonna continue with the longsword. Because longsword versus Arkveld is just fun. And then... yeah, no, that's it. Do I have... wait. Crafting list. Flash pods auto-craft? They are. Oh, it's because I have full flash pods on me, that's why I'm not auto-crafting them. Arkveld man. Ow. Wow, that hit me. Okay. Pablo. What was that? Dog shit. Get my look back. Just stared him in the face. Yeah, how you like that paralysis? Oh! Damn. Flash pod equipped. Could have stopped him right there. Well, I guess I get to sharpen now. Okay. Oh shit. How are we doing tonight, Gooners? We're doing pretty good. We're hunting for, grinding for arc veiled armor. Trying to get our build tip-top shape. Give me that mount. Stab. Stab. He's gonna drop. Here he comes. Give me that motherfucking tail. Come on. Give me that motherfucking tail. There we go. Come on, where do you think you're going? Fuck. Pussy boy. Oh, you got him! That's fucked up. Oh, I got his gem from his tail. God damn it. All right, come on, dog. That boy's lit up like a Christmas tree with wounds. Yeah, that was a lot. What's the bitterbug here? That's right there. Bitterbug. A bitterbug.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Josh, your has appeared. Oh, he exploded. That man is dead. R.I.P. to that Doshiguma. Never to be seen again. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck. Come on. So no head. What am I? You know what? I'm gonna tell him. Fuck you. Be an asshole about it. His guardian dad needs to avenge him. Sniped out of the fucking air. Jesus Christ. want to jump in the air. I knew we were capturing him. I just wanted to do the helm splitter one time. You must bow. Nice. I got some of the other things that I need to do. Bam, 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 bam. I think that's enough to build one of the parts. I don't think I got everything I needed from that. I think I'm missing like a claw or some shit. Let's see.
Hey.
I got one of those gems. Let's go. Let's go. An Arkfeld and Jin-Dahad sculpture or statuette would be cool to have. I agree. And they're gonna do it too. Damn, I can't. Well, I have enough pelts for the arms if I get the Jin-Dahad ice gem, but I still need 2 of its wings. 2 of its wing parts.
Done already? I heard yes.
Do you have news for me?
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
Pussy boy.
Okay, bye.
Pussy boy. Okay. It's 8:30. I'm trying to think. I think I have time for one more hunt. And then I'm gonna work. And I'll see where I'm at after I'm done working. I might do more Monster Hunter or I might sleep. One more hunt, then work, then we'll see where we're at once it's done. Sound good? Whoops. An arc is posted. Good man. Good man. Yeah, an Arkveld would get us something immediately, so I guess that's fair. Unless you want Jin? No, this is fine. Or wait. Damn, I still got that buff. Let's fucking get it, gamers.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Okay. Get me off this wild ride. Oh shit. go, baby. Scary. Almost died. No way! Oh, fuck, that sucks. At least I didn't lose my spirit gauge there. Pick the mantle. Oh! Going. Where does he think he's going? Be very quiet. Never mind. Ouchie. Ooh, big ass fucking tail. Shit, of course that flash. There we go. Paralysis. I'm trying to pick these wings. I think I have a better chance of getting wing parts if I break these. Yep, there's one. You ain't leaving, bitch. This is a job well done if we get the second wing from the rewards. Damn. Well, can't win them all. Cannot win them all. If I was focusing the whole hunt on just this wing, I didn't put it together until like halfway through the hunt. If I just kept focusing the chains to break for wing parts, I would have kept doing that. I probably would have done both.
Yep.
Let me double check. I think I know the answer.
Got something in mind?
Yep. I got
Know
3
where
out
to
of 4.
find me.
I heard from the others.
I was really just hitting the wings. Man,
Yes.
they're tough. I don't know. They're built different.
Would you like to trade something? Okay.
I'll
Bye.
hit you in the face. All right, boys. With that, I'm going to finish up my editing, and then depending on what time it is when I finish that, we might play more Monster Hunter, or I might just leave, so we can have a full day of hunting tomorrow. Because I have 6 investigations of him. Don't worry, we will get them. I know. Also, just wings. So, like, you know. That's all I have to say about that. That cat is in a monkey suit. It's Pablo the cat. Pablo the cat. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. I gotta get your guys' iPad time back. I'm gonna give you a different playlist this time. I'm gonna give you this playlist.
Does what?
I don't want to use that. Let's do... Actually, you know what? Sure, let's do this one. But I am probably going to stop the YouTube stream for this one because some of the iPad stuff that I play for you guys has content that'll get copyrighted from YouTube side. So, goodbye, YouTube. I'll see you later. Probably in the morning. Love you. Bye. Say it back.